Hi everybody, welcome in back to Iron New York. I am so sorry that we've been away for a while. Um, AT&T sucks. So we missed last session, but it's so good to be back. Hello everybody. Okie dokie. I'm going to go ahead and get the recap out of the way because it has been a month, unfortunately. So last episode, we met with the Coterie, who ended up running off to our sweet, sweet Amarantha. They did find her body. However, they also found that she had quite a many, what the Pentacles referred to as Black Spiral Dancers, but Amarantha referred to them as her children. There was no idea what they were. Who knows? They're all gone now. The episode ended with Kayla receiving a letter that stated that they needed to go to Montreal, that there is something there that needs to be completely wiped out and quick for things to go back to normal. We did end the episode with having it where everybody would agree above game how they were going to get to Montreal. Due to events that has been done. And we're going to start off really quickly with letting everybody do their nighttime routine before they decide when it is they're going to meet up the next night or night or two or whatever to rush off to Montreal, Canada. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to start off with the, in my opinion, easiest because there's two of them, Artemis and Kayla. I recall Kayla giving poor Artemis their own room. So I will let you guys start off how you guys are doing your night. This is still the same night as last episode, so this gives you a moment to, I'm not saying you're going to need it, but maybe heal up and eat, send out letters, require help.
I think, so for starting off this night with Kayla, first we're eating. So we were eating. We were sharing a bite and catching up, if you will. Kayla explaining a bit about why there's a hole in the floor and explaining a little bit about who she is and why she's here, what she plans to do, and hoping to get to know Artemis a little bit. Kayla is intrigued. So I think at this point in the night, we'd probably be in her kitchen. You'd have your, I forget what it was that we had it in. It was a mug, I think we had for you. Slushies,
Yes.
if you will. Yeah. So, and Kayla has her, it'd probably be a coffee mug. I think it'd be a coffee mug. I think it'd be a coffee mug and it would say something about like Mondays suck.
Mondays do in fact suck. I love the pun. Go ahead and get an extra willpower back. All players also get a willpower. Somebody redeemed it for you.
she would just be looking at you.
Artemis is kind of just not sitting correctly in their seat. There's one foot up in the seat with them, knees up, just kind of resting on it while holding the drink, but kind of sipping at it slowly, just nodding along to all information, completely oblivious that you're trying to get any information back.
Kayla waits for your cues. Kayla waits to see like happy cues, sad cues, anything. Kayla is trying to get to know more about you.
The look is pretty, like, very intensely on Kayla before they go, oh, you wanted me to reciprocate. I'm so sorry. I was not catching that.
Right, okay. Where did you come from before you found us?
You mean immediately?
I mean, I would say, yeah.
Well, is at the convenience store, and then an alley, and then suddenly New Jersey.
Does that happen to you often?
No.
Good to know.
Usually walk to places, though, so...
Are you concerned about that?
Oh, not at all. It was cool as fuck.
You have my number should you wake up in another part of the world. Would you please let us all know?
I mean, I wasn't that far from where I was originally, so if I end up on the other side of the world, though, you're definitely going to be in the top 3 numbers that I actually have.
Finger and say, good to know. And she'll finish up. She will message Miko for plans for the next day to meet up. And she'll start washing dishes.
Artemis is going to jump up and start drying the dishes while you're washing them. No questions asked, just starts drying.
All right, Miko. You get back to your ship. Kadia's not there. Half your herd is missing. And it looks like the gate leading to your ship has been ripped apart. As if somebody had tried to get through it to get in. What do you do?
Proceed with caution.
Proceed with caution? How are you going to do about that? Are you going to sneaky sneak? Are you going to...
No, I am going to try and stay out of a bit of sight and get to the ship.
Okay, roll me Dex and Stealth, please.
I would really like not to, but I will.
Let me know how many... You know what, difficulty 6. Let's do 6 for now. Just 6.
I got the 2.
You got 2? Okay. You feel
Yeah.
like you're getting in. So you managed to get to the side, the exit, or the entrance that you know how to get in through the back. Maybe a quick jump for you. You're quite powerful at it at this point. It's
Limber.
become rehearsed.
Yeah.
You jump through, you get in the back, you crawl in, and immediately the first thing you recognize, which is not normal, somebody has been in your hidden room. Things have been turned over. There are spills of blood that are going out the door, and the door to said room has been kicked in.
Holy fuck, that's a metal door. That's pretty tough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will follow carefully the trail of blood by crawling on the ceiling.
By crawling on the ceiling. Okay, you're using your iron
Yes.
form.
Yes, my crawliness.
Go ahead and roll your crawliness to see if you can stick. Same difficult Dex and Athletics with your difficulty as a 4.
Okay.
It's just to see how well you're sticking.
Just the rolling of the dice.
Mhm.
Rolling of the dice. Difficulty 4, did you say? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just seeing how sticky
Would
you are.
Would I be able to use my speciality of never lets go?
Is it on your Dex
Even though-
or your Athletics?
No, it's on my strength.
No.
Yeah,
Not
I
unless
thought
you're
I,
like
you know,
purposely. If you're purposely putting your fingers in and grabbing, you can switch it to strength instead of Dex, and I'll
No.
count it.
No, it's fine. I got 5 successes anyway, so.
Okay. You get on the ceiling, you start crawling. It's weird. Touching your own ship slightly stings, but it's not enough to cause damage. But you know it's not normal.
Oh,
You crawl, you get out the window, and in the hallway, you see various members of your crew pinned to the wall, all with a St. Andrew's cross through their heart, pinning them into the walls. They're dead.
I am going to have to kill the shit out of some fucking Inquisition bitches. This is not good. Fuck. You know what? I'm kind of angry. I'm going to search the ship for survivors. In case.
Find your perception and your investigation. Roll it.
They're
Difficulty.
clearly amazing.
Very clearly. Difficulty 5.
That's not going to go well.
You know your ship very well, so you're not that high in a difficulty.
Well, you see that? But
Don't tempt the dice.
that is why I bought a success with willpower, because that was otherwise going to be a super botch.
You don't find a survivor. However, you do find that the escape boat, the escape raft on your side, has been dropped into the water at some point and deployed. So maybe they managed to get away. You're not quite sure, but there is a lot of blood pooled around where it looks like they may have tried to jump off into said boat, where it looks like they were holding onto the rails, and on the lever itself, there's a bloody handprint.
I am trying to remember above game. I am not
Mhm.
clear because my brain is the
Go ahead.
tires. Does Miko know where some of the Second Inquisition were based still?
From what you recall, no. You had
Right.
been given a general location, but when it was checked out, there was no sign of them.
Yeah.
That it was just standard hunters, but
Okay.
your presence alone scared the absolute shit out of them. They were very low ranks, new beginnings. They were testing the waters. You scared them away.
Unfortunately, this is really fucking bad. So, I think I may have to make the ship go the bye-byes.
Mm-hmm.
Because Miko is not very good at, covering things up.
Mm-hmm.
So Miko will Miko will text the special hotliney thing to say,
Okay.
uh-oh, the badness has happened at the place where I stay,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it is the people who like to say si senora, S-I senora, italicized S-I, senora. And I may need to make the delivery ship go boom boom.
Are you texting your contacts? Or
No,
are you
I am
texting the
texting
party?
the swords. I am texting the swords.
Okay.
The
Takes a second.
polipses.
Takes maybe a split second. You send it, it's red, and then you can already see the 3 dots starting to type up. And they kind of reply instantly. We haven't seen your ship in the harbor for 4 days. I thought you had already made it go boom. Can you roll me perception and alertness, please? Difficulty 7.
I swear to fucking God, if this all turns out to be a simulation, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Five successes!
Perfect. You're sitting there, you're staring at your phone, and how do you feel? Like you're standing on your ship, but you're being told your ship is not there.
I feel a bit fucked up.
It's
Like a
this
panic
little
attack.
annoying sound in the back of your head. You swear it's tick, 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 tick. You realize, wait a minute, that's not in my head.
Fuck, it's a bomb. I go through the wall.
Going through the wall.
Yep.
Roll me Dex Athletics, please. And
But I roll
then
strength.
you're okay. Yeah, sure. Dex. Dex and Athletics. Go ahead and burn a willpower, or go ahead and burn a blood point, since you are now using strength.
Okay. What difficulty
And-
would you like?
7 to go through the various walls of reinforcement in your ship. And once you get through the wall, because I'm pretty sure you're going to, can you roll me a courage check? Difficulty 9.
I can certainly try. So 3 successes for going through walls at speed.
Okay.
And I'm going to botch that courage check, good and proper.
How beautiful. You book it through the wall. Perfect. You're gonna try to get out as fast as possible. But when you go through the wall, you hear a glass shatter sound almost, and then the entire room you're in engulfs in flames. Bright green flames.
Uh-oh.
Instantly, both you and your beast panic. And you turn and run back to the exact direction you just came from. Do me a favor! I need you to roll one more courage check. This time, the difficulty is a 10.
Fail. Sorry, not fail. I'm totally gonna pass this. Totally. Nope, that's another botch. It's not as bad as the previous botch, but it's still a botch.
Miko, you are stuck
No.
between... Oh, no? Okay.
No, no.
No. You are stuck in the hallway.
Nico is not here right now.
Clearly. You are stuck between a room in your ship that is bright green flames and what is very clearly a very tall person with a entire tower shield standing in front of you, and you recognize the cross on the shield. And you can't move. You're paralyzed in fear between the St. Andrew's shield and the green flames. Next morning, for our kindred, the next night, Kayla and Artemis, you guys wake up.
How does healing?
Okay, if you have aggravated damage, it's spend 5 blood points, rest, and you can heal it. It's 5 blood points per aggravated damage. Or it's just 1 blood point and then rest up that night, and it will heal a level of damage for lethal and bashing.
3 points
For
of
this-
aggravated damage.
For this,
Yeah.
because you guys are going to need it, everybody lose 3 blood points, and you can wake up fully healed.
Because Miko just lost all of his one.
Technically, there's food in the house. Can I replenish blood points?
Yes, you'll be able to
The food in the
replenish them
house.
when you wake up, yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm just going to do that and heal my aggravated
And
damage.
everybody gets a free blood point for Zavi.
Should I bother recording mine?
Maybe. Yes, go ahead and take one.
How many blood points again per aggravated damage?
For this session only, I'm saying burn 3 blood points
3
and wake
per?
up fully healed.
I will only be able to heal twice.
No. Just 3 blood points and then wake up. I'm
Oh, gotcha.
storyteller.
Okay, good.
I'm
Gotcha.
storyteller power playing it.
Gotcha. Okay. Wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you're good. Storyteller power playing. I'm not trying to kill you guys. Apparently the dice are trying to kill you. I'm not trying to.
No, just me.
Just
I
me
am
go.
apparently I am a slushie. Apparently, I turned up wearing a slushie costume.
You're this episode slushy. I love this. Okay. So you guys wake up. You are fully healed. You go down. You're feeling really hungry, the both of you. What are you going to do?
Go downstairs, and I will call for Artemis, and I will just say breakfast, or breakfast, and I will fill a slushy cup for Artemis before Artemis comes down. I will then make myself a nice assortment of fleshy bits and pieces.
Okay.
And I'll just be snacking, waiting for Artemis and checking my phone to see Anybody message to me?
Okay. For this episode only, everybody can pick one roll of their choice to add an extra dice to this entire episode. Thanks to Edels. So you can choose when you use it, but you will be able to get it, and once you use it, it is gone.
Too late.
Artemis, you hear Kayla call for you to come downstairs. You do wake. Go ahead and lose your blood point for waking. Go ahead and lose 3 for healing. Everybody's maxed healed. You come down. You are hungry. Ugh. It's clearly because you lost your smoothie or your slushie the day previous.
Absolutely. Just kind of like drags themselves out of the room, but by the time that they actually get to the kitchen, they look a little bit more pep in their step.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, breakfast. Thanks, Ma. Grabs it really quick, gets all up in the seat with the foot up in the seat as well, and just starts sipping away.
Ella smirks when you say that. And as you are getting your cup and I'm eating my assortment of bits, something that she's making known to herself, like she's just trying to remember as best as she can, is how much you're eating and how much I'm currently eating at this point. Just watching, because one of the things that people have said about this thing is you don't recognize how much you eat. So she's just paying attention to how much you're consuming, how hungry you are, how hungry I am.
So what are y'all's max blood points you're able to hold?
Leave 10.
You're at 10. How many blood points
Or,
down
well,
are you?
right now,
Mhm.
I'm down 3.
Okay.
And for me,
Mhm.
and I'm down 5
5 out of how many?
out of 10.
Roll me a self-control check, please, at difficulty 7. Alright, that's 3 including your blood point for waking up tonight, right, Artemis?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hold on, what's that command again? I'm sorry.
/roll.
Thank you. Bada bing, bada boom. Gonna be, and what was the difficulty one more time? Apologies.
7.
7? Okay.
Yes.
Wait, what am I rolling again?
Self-control.
Okay. So just self-control.
Just self-control. For you, that is... Oh, if it would fucking work.
That is a
well,
5, I think.
Yes, actually, you have great self-control.
Okay.
I love it.
Just difficulty what?
7.
Oh, goodness. What am I supposed to do with that? Okay, here we
No,
go.
you're good. You're good. You got this. You got this. Boo.
Is it not doing the roll? Do I have to put in hunger? It's asking me for hunger. Just put in
Oh,
0?
wrong one.
no, you're using the wrong bot, baby. Make sure it is the purple like bot, not the red one.
It should look almost like a moon symbol, not like the
Yeah.
red eye.
So just the dice roll one then.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. So sorry.
You're good.
7. Well,
1 success. You can hear it in the back of your head. It's been a bit, but your beast is stirring awake, and you can hear her almost taunting, as if these human bits you are eating is not enough anymore. You need something different. And then it makes the comment that there's something different that they haven't tasted yet at your table. But you're able to push it back. Like, no, I'm good. We're not gonna eat friends. But you can feel it gnawing. It's like this terrible pinch in the back of your head.
I'd look at Artemis for a second, and my demeanor would change, and I think for a second, my eyes might do a little flicker, and then I would step back and say, "Excuse me a moment." And I would walk over to the sink and like turn it on. And if there was anything in, like, there's nothing in the sink. I look like I'm about to wash dishes, but
Hmm.
I'm just looking at the water go down the drain as I'm munching on bits still.
Yeah, good.
Just having a strange moment. Apologies.
Okay.
A little hungry.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go check the weather. Artemis is gonna jump up and leave the room to go outside with the slushie still in hand.
You go outside, and the smell of smoke is unbelievably strong in the air.
What the opens the door. Hey, Ma.
Yes. And I turn around.
It's a mite smoky out here. That normal?
Do I smell anything?
When the door is open, it is a very faint smell for being inside your house because you keep it extremely clean. So the smell of bleach and stuff is a little bit more powering, but you can smell it. It smells like smoke.
Can I tell what direction it's coming from?
Roll me wits, and let's go. I'm not gonna go with investigation. Survival. Difficulty when you're inside the house. Stepping out or staying in?
I'm following the trail at this point. Like I'm trying to figure
Okay,
out where it's coming
so-
from.
You step outside, roll me wits and survival at difficulty 5.
And this is just the same thing, just dice, right? The same thing? Okay. Dice general. That did a weird thing. And difficulty was 5, you said, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of want to... You gave us the one dice. So you know what? I'm not playing around. I know my surroundings. I should know.
There
So
you
I'm going
go.
to use it for this roll, which is going to give me a 7. And then if I want to add a willpower, I do that if I fail, right?
No. So you would go ahead and
No.
add willpower now. So you would hit the option
No.
that says willpower and hit true.
I don't see willpower. I just see dice rolls. So
I
can I
believe you
just
have-
put one more?
No. So when you do it and you're typing, you'll get your pool, you get your difficulty, so 7, and then, or fuck, I typed R because I'm smart. Can't you tell? Then you would type or hit the over button on your keyboard after difficulty, and it'll pop up willpower, modifier, specialty, nightmare, character,
Gotcha.
no botch.
Willpower.
There you go.
So then add 1 for willpower.
True. Hit true.
True?
True.
Because you're telling it to, you can only ever spend
Gotcha.
one willpower, so it's binary. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. And then just enter.
Enter. There you go.
Bada bing, bada boom.
4
I'm glad I did that.
successes. Love it. It's coming from behind your house, like in the distance, maybe in the neighborhood behind or something, but it's coming from the south.
Where is... I know where Miko's ship is, correct? I would
Yes.
know
It's to the east.
it's to the east. What would I know that's prominent in the south?
The Giovanni Manor.
I'm going to message Lady G,
Mhm.
and I'm going to message like anybody that I know that I would have the numbers and just like safe question mark.
You type when you send message failed to send. Check network connection.
I'm going to go back into the house.
Mhm.
I'm going to go back, but I back up slowly. I close the door and I say, Artemis, get your stuff.
They are shadowing you. Like, from the moment you took out your phone, they have been behind you, kind of peeking over your shoulder. and just kind of like following you this whole
Exactly.
time. And when they got into the house and you say that, they just tap your shoulders and they go, I don't have any stuff. We're good to go.
I want to grab things, but the only things that I'm concerned about are the phones that are currently on me and the daggers that I have, which I've kept with me. So I'm going to get the car keys.
Mhm.
I am going to, I'm turning, I'm going to turn the TV on, like,
Mhm.
and the radio. And
Broadcast
I'm
failed.
going to, nothing.
No static, no nothing. It's just the bouncing, no access, no signal, no access, no signal, no access, no signal. Hey, Artemis, what happens when you're near a lot of electrical things as a Losomra?
All sorts of not good.
Would I know that?
Are we in the car currently when this is going down? Like,
I'm not counting cars. I am only counting TVs,
oh no, I'm meaning
radios,
the
phones.
stereo in
Yeah.
the car. Because if we're in the car, Artemis is going to lean forward from the back seat and go, that doesn't work. Not around me. Sorry.
Please wait, Artemis. And I'll just say, be on the lookout. I will get out the car. I'm going to go back into the house to see if, like,
Mhm.
I am able to see anything TV wise or, message people, stuff like that.
So you get in, and the TV is like, it's doing that signals coming in and out, so you can hit bits and pieces. The news was the last thing on. That is what Lucian was watching, and nobody's been on the TV since. So you can see a report, fire has broken out in both the bay, the neighborhood behind you, and a few other places within New York City. All places that, when you get your quick glance, you know there are extreme kindred hotspots. Not small places, like they're hitting the entire Giovanni neighborhood. They're hitting the entire docks and the market. They're hitting and trying to hit Elysium. They are slamming everything. And your phone, eventually you hear a ba-ding, and when you look down, it just said message send to fail. It no longer says network connection.
I'm going to call my father very quickly.
Okay. Roll me, somebody, a D100. High is good, low is bad. So this is, I believe it's /general, I believe.
Yep. And I ain't rolling shit. I am not touching
Do it.
those dice.
/general.
/dice general.
Base general.
And then
Okay.
1D100.
And then how do I set the dice?
You just
Or just
type
put in
1D100.
100?
1D100 specifically.
1D100. 1D. Okay. Did it do it?
You start to call. The phone rings once or twice, and then you get a call drop. You hear doot doot doot, and when you look at your phone, it says call ended. And your phone starts glitching, like the screen of it is actively glitching, which isn't normal. And then you see your settings open and location go on.
Break the phone.
You're gonna break it?
Yeah.
Okay. You smash this phone about as quick as you possibly can. You throw it down. You put your heel right through that bitch. You're like, whatever. Phone shatters.
I think about possible escapes. I have like a moment. I'm not a human. I have to think like a human. What do they think I would do as a kindred? How would I get out of here? First thing I would think of is sewers. Don't know if there's sewers around, but that's probably not safe. I'm thinking that this is the Inquisition because we just dealt with them. And now I'm thinking the safest route might be the unfortunate, most obvious, which is just leaving in spotlight. So I'm just gonna get my stuff, close the door, and just try to act as normal as possible. Get my emergency phone and go into the car and just start driving, looking around.
So when you get out, you start backing up. I'm not gonna make you roll drive. I'm gonna assume Kayla knows how to drive to a degree, right?
Yes, she does.
Okay.
I have
So
drive.
you get in your car, you start backing up, another car is coming down the road, you realize your neighbors are evacuating in the middle of the night. You get halfway out your driveway, and you can see the flames right at the back of your yard, right on the other side of the fence. Backing up, you see a car coming, they slam on their horn. What do you do?
I will try to give them as much room as possible to get around me.
How do you do that?
But where's this car? Is it behind me, in front of me? How much space do I have around me?
You have maybe 5-10 feet before your backing up is hitting it.
Artemis?
Hmm?
Do you remember that thing you did before with your powers?
Oh, you wanted to be knighter for asshole honker?
Yes, please.
Shit, yeah, I can do that.
You're gonna Shroud of
Thank you.
Night.
I am.
Okie dokie, let's see. Do. My nose is runny. Roll your manipulation and occult difficulty 7, please. And I got
Also going to ask you to come to the passenger side.
Like up in the front.
Yeah. If you have to be in the back, that's fine.
Yeah, but his nose keep running. Ah. Every time I get on stream, it starts running. I have no idea why.
Okay. What was my difficulty?
7.
Didn't somebody say something about all the good dice rolls earlier?
3.
You got 3? Alright, so are you concentrating it on their car or your car?
Theirs, because I asked specifically if I wanted to make it night for the person behind us.
Okie dokie. You focus your shroud on them. And it takes a second, but they end up, in the panic, swerve out of the way as you guys are backing up. So they end up hitting a mailbox in the neighbor across the streets. Panicking. Kayla, you're attempting to hit the brakes so you can stop to turn out of your driveway. Nothing. Your pedal goes straight to the board. No pressure, just...
I'm going to get out the car. I'm going to say to Artemis, I think that we will have to figure some things out soon. I don't think we have any choice. I don't know if you've been seen. So we're going to split up. I don't think they prepared for both of us. And I think you can get away.
Ooh. You know, all the games that I played when I was younger said that was a bad idea. I'm gonna be honest, the horror movies also say that's a really bad idea. Are you sure?
They came for one of us. I plan to give myself up.
No.
You guys
Okay,
are in the
then.
middle of the road?
Yeah.
Roll me Dex Athletics to dodge, please. Difficulty 7.
I said Dex Athletics.
Yeah. You're dodging the cars of people trying to rush the hell up out of the neighborhood, who are terrified. Their shit's on fire.
And you said difficulty was 7, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Artemis over here. Artemis is stealing all y'all's roles, by the way.
I thought I was looking at athletics. I was looking at alertness. So I'm rolling 2 dice.
Oh!
And that's, well, there we go. Bye, guys.
Artemis, you managed to catch it in enough time as you're getting out, you're walking around, you're going to get to Kayla. You guys are meeting at the front of the car. The car ends up crashing into the person behind you who got stuck. You guys get out, you're going to meet at the front of the hood. You see the car coming, they're speeding. It's the family down the road in their little minivan. They're trying to get the fuck out. You get the hell out of the way, but you realize Kayla doesn't. She gets slammed and gets flung back about 10 feet and hits the ground. Kayla, to you, that's just the point of bashing damage. It really doesn't hurt too bad, but the family freaks out. The dad hits the brakes. The mom gets out. She's running to you to make sure you're okay.
I do have my mask on.
Oh, you're good.
I get up and I motion her to stop.
Mm-hmm. She's like, "Oh my God, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I swear you guys could have seen me. I'm so sorry."
It's all right. I may have broken bones, but I'm able to get up. Just don't touch me. Get your children out of here. Get your family. Don't worry about me. It's okay. And I'm backing away as I'm saying this, trying to back away slowly. Please just don't touch me. You might make it worse. Please.
Okay. Do you guys want to ride? You can get in. We have a room in the back. We'll take you to the hospital on our way.
Pause.
Okay, what's up?
Above table.
Yes.
I need to talk to my coterie for a second.
Okay, above game, talk. Have fun.
I know I'm still hungry. I have a twitch. We're talking about a family and kids. What are we doing here, guys? I don't want to make a decision that's going to affect us horribly and negatively, but I know this is not the kind of...
There can be no harm to the children. So regardless of anything that could roll, because table consent, the kids will be safe, so you're fine. However, that does not mean mom and dad are off the table.
Right.
Orphan those kids.
That's so fucked up.
So these are neighbors, though, right? These are neighbors, right?
Yes, they're the family.
Do they
from down the road.
recycle?
Do they recycle? We should probably check. I like how
Give
this
me
is
a
going to
reason.
be Kayla's.
Hey, hold
This
on,
is gonna
hold on. There's a very easy way to even check even quicker than this.
Huh?
Check what bumper sticker they have.
Oh, you're so funny.
Yeah.
They're bumper stickers?
Because
Okay.
if there's one wrong bumper sticker...
I don't know if we want to do that, though. We let's not.
They're iffy. Their bumper sticker, it has the whole little paw prints, like it's their family and how many they have, and a soccer mom and hockey dad, and then there's Jesus take the wheel.
I've seen this family before. Do I know, like, are they good people? Like, what do I know about this family? Nothing.
Their kids seem a little afraid of them.
Okay. I am gonna let them. I will stand up a little straighter, and I will say, "Oh, that would be very kind of you. Thank you. Is there enough room in your car for us?"
Yeah. So she kind of points to the back. It's an SUV. They only have 2 kids. The 2 kids are sitting in the middle. She slides open the door, and you guys can get in the back.
I'll motion to Artemis. Come now, daughter.
Artemis is immediately barreling in. Scoot over, kids.
Scoot over, big sissy. Artemis is here. You guys get in the back. Can you roll me a self-control again, Kayla? Difficulty 7s. You guys get in the back. Mom and dad close it, and you guys are barreling down the road. Artemis, the fire is so close. Can you roll me a courage check, please? Difficulty 7. Fucking Miko. 2, good. 2 and 2. All right. Artemis, you see the fire. Your gut is twisting. You feel like you could probably throw up, but you hold it down. You don't like the idea of that fire. Kayla, in the back of your mind, you simply hear, oh, look, a feast for us. Why are we not eating them? Oh, we are? Oh, I love that. Look how perfect. See, we could get along. I don't know what's taking you so long to fully accept me. I love this. Okie dokie then. You guys muted on stream. Should it be muted on stream? Kayla's muted on stream.
Am I?
Should it be?
I think you were just really quiet.
Probably.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah. You were really quiet.
I gotta move my mic over a bit, maybe. Okay.
No, you're good. It was the we will that was really quiet. I could hear you, but I have you turned up to 200%. I got you, don't worry. Kayla did say we will when the beast replied. As you guys are barreling down the road and escaping, can you each roll me a perception and awareness at difficulty 10? And then hold that thought. My nose is killing me. I hate this. It's perfectly fine, and then I get on stream and suddenly my nose wants to be a cunt. Miko, you wake up in excruciating pain. It is enough that even Mikoslav is suppressed. You are very clearly crucified in the way that you are pinned. Your vision is really fuzzy. And it takes a second, and everything seems distorted and echoed, and then you realize you're underwater. You have exactly 1 blood point left.
Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I do not have animalism. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
You open your mouth, you start talking, and all there is bubbles. And over you're saying fishy fishy till eventually there are no more bubbles left coming out.
Can I pull free?
Sure, you want to roll me a strength?
No. No, I'm just asking if I can pull free. I don't want to roll anything
yes!
first.
Yes! Yes,
I'd like
you
to
could
just
pull!
not roll anything ever again.
You could pull. It's just rope on what is very clearly bad wood.
Okay. Kink. Kink.
So, do you want to roll me strength?
No! No, I don't want to roll anything. I want to pull my arms out of the rope. I don't want to roll anything. If you tell me to roll something, I will roll something. I'm just not spending any blood or voluntarily rolling anything. I'm hoping the dice will take pity on me.
I'll tell you what. If you roll a d10 and you roll high, you can pull with literally no strength. If you roll low, you use your strength and your mutation automatically kicks in, taking your last blood point from you.
So I'm gonna say, just so that everybody is aware, every fucking time I roll one of these, I always get the opposite of what I actually want. Without fail. Without fail. So let's see how generous the dice gods are. Oh, look at 1! Oh, look at 1! It's almost like I knew. It's almost like I knew. Like I was psychic. 3 aggravated damage to the storyteller, who unfortunately has fallen into torpor on the floor. Listen. Someone has been feeding my dice bot Gnosis cookies and taken their loyalty from me during downtime roleplay over the last 4 weeks. For those watching at home, their damn fault. It's that damn person over there's fault. Anyway, so I suck. Literally, my last blood point into my muscles and snap myself free, I'm assuming, and all the
You're
bones in my
free!
body.
You're
Hooray!
free!
I'm now a ravening, hungry monster in frenzy.
Actually, you're in torpor. You have no more blood to stay alive.
Blub.
And floating you go.
Well, I
There
don't
goes
even
Miko.
float. I have no air in my lungs.
And floating in the water you go. Down
Mm.
wherever it's taking you. Anyway, back to Artemis and Kayla. What did you guys roll?
Yeah, 2.
Two.
2. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you just went on
I
mute.
fucking hate this. Okay, anywho. I'm good. Look, I muted because I started laughing my ass off, okay? I fell out my chair laughing. No. You guys are keeping an eye out. The fire's freaking you guys out. You're in a car with family. Kayla, you're on high alert because your beast is fully awake right now. She's absolutely taunting the absolute hell out of you. There, for the last, you're gonna say mile and a half, has been 3 cars following. They are pure white with black tinted windows. Old cars, Crown Vics, maybe a police interceptor from the early 90s type car.
Where are we going? Like, where is this family driving
So
to?
she's taking you to the nearest hospital. Unfortunately, that would have been the hospital that Miko and Casimir took down session 1. It's not there anymore. Anywho, it's not there anymore. So they're taking. I know we're all done. We're all just like shaking our heads at Miko. We love him though. She's having to take you an extra half mile out. But she does get you to a hospital.
Thank you so much.
Mhm.
Are
She's
you all
o-
okay?
Well, we're fine. Do you want us to? Do you want us to help you in? Do you want to? And you realize the dad is already out. He's already in through the emergency exit. He's getting you a wheelchair. They fully believe they have hurt you.
Artemis, would you
Yeah.
would you be so kind as to make sure the children are taken care of?
Yeah, I'll stay behind.
They
I'm
probably
good
won't
at
let them in with
babysitting.
us, so we should have them go to the waiting room.
Yeah.
Is that okay? I look at the mom and the father. Do you mind?
No, that's fine. We need to make sure that you're okay. And she goes, I'll park the car, and he'll help you in. And by this point, he is at the side of the van. He's already opened the door. The 9-year-old has gotten out so that you could get in. They folded the seat down for you. And you see the mom. She is switching from passenger to driver's seat.
Populated as this current area that we are in where she parked?
You are right by the entrance. It's not actually that populated at all. Maybe the nurse behind the desk, who clearly Dad has gotten the attention of by going in and grabbing the wheelchair for you. He has yelled something. They're coming out towards you. But other than that, maybe the cameras, in the parking lot. But you're near the emergency exit. It's not a lot, but I mean, 5-6 cars, but they could just be parking for where the nurses and doctors are. You're where an ambulance should be pulling up. You are clearly not where you're supposed to be.
Think to myself for a second, trying to talk to my beast.
Mhm.
And I say, apologies. You'll have to put off our hunger, I have another idea. Survival first.
Beast. Your beast is, you promised. You said we would.
And we will.
We will be eating someone tonight, whether you like it or not. But for now, I'll play nice and sit back.
I'm going to use dominate. And I want
On
to
who?
do it while whoever's not like, I don't want them to be like preoccupied. Like whoever's not like paying attention to the other.
Mhm.
I want to use dominate on that person, and I want to say
Mhm.
to them, I think there were some others that were behind us, also injured. Could you go and see if they need help too, please?
Are you using your command?
Yeah.
Which phrase, or which of the word are you trying to make them do? Is it like go check on them? Like what
Yes,
specific
yes.
phrase? Okay.
Investigate.
I got you. Okay, investigate.
The-
I got you.
The same
guys.
urgency that they had with me.
Roll your manipulation and leadership at a difficulty 6.
That's perfect. Okay. Hold on. Nice roller. Where did
Artemis,
you go?
while Kayla is rolling, what are you doing?
The kids are out of the car. at this
One
point,
of
I'm
them is,
guessing, or-
yes. So the one that was sitting in front of Kayla has gotten out and folded their seat forward so that Kayla could much easier, considering they think she's injured, get out of the car. The other one is still in the seat. It's one of those old soccer vans, so there's only 2 seats in the middle, the whole row in the back, the bombs. So, yeah.
Artemis is going to look towards the mom in the front seat and go, "Do you mind if I take them in while you get parked?"
You know what? No, not at all. I'll just go park up there. And you see her turn around. She tells the other child, who's maybe 15, 16, to go ahead and get out. They're like, sure, whatever. They're on their phone. To them, they don't care about anything going on. They have their headset in. It's very much a young Artemis vibe. They slide out. They don't care. They throw their hoodie on. They walk around the other side with their younger sibling, and they're both waiting for you.
Artemis is going to join with them and stay
Mhm.
close to walk in to the hospital to take them to the lobby.
Okay,
And
you
then-
take them in.
Hey, can you watch your sibling for a moment? I'll go and get you guys a treat.
Dude kind of just the elder sibling just shrugs. Yeah, sure, whatever. And just looks at his younger sister. Sit down and watch Bluey. And they just slouch into the waiting room waiting.
Excellent siblinghood. They don't go get a snack. They're gonna
Mhm.
go and make sure that they can back Kayla up if needed.
Okay, so you going right back out?
Yep.
Okie doke. The nurse kind of looks at you a little confused, but like, obviously they see you come in with this family. They're like, okay, hey, do you guys need our help with anything? And she's coming around to come out.
Oh, we got it. My mom's a little hurt, but we're gonna get her in. We're fine. We got
Okay.
this.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get a room ready. And you see her walk off to the side around the nurse's station to go get one of the emergency rooms set up. The kids are sitting in the hallway. You walk back out, and the dad is trying to usher Kayla into the car. Or into the seat, my bad. I know words. Into the wheelchair. I know words. I'm there, I promise.
Mama's in the driver's seat. The dad is the one that's ushering, and the dad is the one
Yes.
that I will focus on then.
Okay. Dad is the one you're focusing on. What was your roll?
I rolled a 3. Successes.
A3. Takes him a second. He's like, yeah, okay. And he kind of just stops. and walks away. Like, leaves the chair there and everything, and you see her, honey, what are you doing? And she's like, she goes to lean out and look out of the window back towards her husband with confusion, who just, he turns around, he starts walking down the pathway back towards the entrance.
It'd be like he's getting me a cane, just in case as well.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to help you get out? Are you good?
Could you please? That would be most kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah. So she puts the van in park. She puts the e-brake on. She comes around the side where the wheelchair is, and she leans in. She's holding her arms out to try and grab you. She's got one foot in the van, one foot on the pavement, and she's like, "Yeah, come here. I got you."
What is it that you and your husband do again? I forgot what you guys did for a living, because it seems like you're caregivers the way that you're taking care of me.
Oh, I actually do. I take care of disabled kids. What used to be at the hospital, but it fell down 3-4 weeks ago at this point. Just no idea, just kind of crumbled. So I'm out of work right now, and my husband's a stay-at-home dad.
Good to know. I'm gonna go and bite this lady. I'm gonna drag her into the car, and I'm gonna try to close the car door.
Okie dokie. So
Very
this
quickly.
is gonna be quite a few rolls.
Yep.
First off, to grab her is your strength and athletics to grapple, to pull her in. Difficulty. She's kind of off flat-footed, so we'll say 6. Just standard. Artemis, are you watching?
Yeah, Artemis is going to
Are
kind
you
of like
going
raise
to
an
help
eyebrow.
or stop it?
They're not gonna stop it. They've helped
Okay.
someone else before.
Roll me a path rating at difficulty 10. What did you get? Do I want to know? Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord. So, you for a split second, you're staring and you're like, probably deserve it. Who knows? And then there's this little tick in the back of your head going, perfect. See, you can be like us. Lose a permanent path rating. You are humanity. You should not condone such peaceful activities. And then I need you to also roll me a self-control roll. Difficulty 9. Miko's sitting over there with a smirk on his face.
Oh, the dice they are turning on us. The dice they
You
are a-turning. We're
managed,
all
my
fucking
good
doomed.
love. You managed, my good love, with your one success, to hold back the screaming urge to help Kayla by jumping in and pushing the mother. And perhaps you guys could have shared a feast, but you're like, wait a minute, I've already fucked up enough by condoning this. I just orphaned 2 kids in there, probably. And so you have just enough self-control and just enough conscience to go, shouldn't do that. Kayla, on your grapple, my dear, you got a 2. I see you there. You pull her in at the same time you are closing the door, yes?
Yes.
You close it and you sink your teeth where?
I'm actually gonna go for her palm. The palm
Okay.
of her hand. I know that's weird, but that's where I'm gonna go.
It's fine. You bite into it and she screams. Bloody murder. Uno momento. I need to roll something. Don't worry about it. At all. Never. Yeah, no biggie. She's screaming.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand over her mouth,
Okay.
and I'm actually gonna like
Mhm.
nick it a little bit. I'm gonna nick my hand.
Okay.
And then I'm going to put it over her mouth.
Okay. You're doing a lot, so we're going to do this at a bit of an increased difficulty because you're doing a lot and it's a stressful situation. But I'm going to give you an option to allow aid from your beast for lower difficulty. But if you succeed, you can't choose what happens.
So I just want to explain what Kayla's thinking is
Mm-hmm.
this woman, I mean, humans, they survive, various, we adapt no matter how many limbs we have, right? So
Yes.
Kayla's plan is to actually ingest this woman's left arm,
Okay.
but she wants to also try to keep her, and then she's
I
going to
know.
bring her into this place look what happened to her, and use whatever to compel her husband and make them forget and make them think that's what she's planning to do. That's her whole game.
To keep her quiet, because you're still trying to grapple, you're going to have to make a continuous grapple roll. Your difficulty will either increase to a max of 10, and if you slip, she gets free and gets out. Or you can allow your beast to help aid you and subtract your self-control or instinct, whichever one it is, from your difficulty, but you can't choose what happens if you succeed. Your beast takes over for 1 turn.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
Let's
Let's have some fun. Let's let the beast take over. I'm a kindred. I'm not human. I'm a kindred. So let's do
We
this.
love you.
Dice, and then I'm at a difficulty 1, correct?
You are, let's see, your self-control / instinct is a 5, so your difficulty is only 5. From 10 to 5. Beast out.
So 4. No. Okay. Ooh.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 2.
We got 2. We love it. So, Artemis, from outside the van, you hear what is a loud, screeching scream. And then suddenly it's pure silent. But the van slightly shakes like something is struggling inside of it. And then there is this wet splash that hits the back window. And you can see it. Miko, you wake to somebody with a wrist in your mouth. And you're drinking. You're absolutely starving. Can you roll me... Let's see. We're gonna go conviction instead of instinct. Because instinct would be really bad. Unless you have self-control, I believe. I'm trying to recall your path off the top of my head. It's honorable accord.
Self-control.
Self-control. Yeah. Perfect. Self-control then. Roll me that at a difficulty 10 while you're in a frenzy, please.
I mean, that's very generous. So that's much more generous than I was expecting, to be fair.
What do you want me to say? Go fuck you?
I mean, 2 successes. This
2 successes. You manage to pull away after getting 5 blood points back. And you realize it's Katia. She's found you. And she's feeding you. And when you come back to and you realize it's her, she's looking at you, she goes, "Fucking hell! You just washed up on the shore, like, what the hell is going on? First, the fucking NYPD raid the ship. Then we fucking get caught by the Camarilla trying to get the hell out. Then we fucking watch a sword get its head cut off. What is going on? Half of New York is literally up in flames." And she just, "Miko!"
Okay. That fucking hurt. The ship went to the boom. The
ship went boom. The ship was just gone.
Yes, I was in the boom. There was much explodies of green fire, and somehow I am the crucified in the water.
Oh, did you fucking piss off the Inquisition again, Miko?
I did not even have a chance to do anything. It was fucking Inquisition attack Miko. and fucking wolves, and fucking spinny helicopter wolves. There were spinny helicopter wolves,
Miko.
and weirdly also a slushy. Not
And
sure
she
why.
just, can you lick the wrist? I'm bleeding out here, Miko.
And there is a moment where Miko's internal monologue is like, we could do with some backup. And I'm kind of hungry. Nope. And Miko will lick the wound closed.
She just kind of looks at you with that look of, I know that look. Get up, we gotta go. Almost everybody in the crew is dead. Dawn came back. She's doing weird fucking... I don't even know what she's doing. Her eyes are almost pure black.
Well, that's a great sign.
I thought
know.
you said she was a thin blood.
Uh-huh.
She was doing this weird Tremere shit. She was hitting in blood sorcery.
I think she's been on the sauce.
You can't get blood sorcery from eating another kindred.
I don't fucking know anymore. You know what? I'm not sure I care. Let us go somewhere safe. I need to lie down, possibly kill a bitch, and eat a bitch. In fact, fuck it. Where is the nearest police officer?
A
Bacon
lot
is
of
good
them.
for cholesterol.
A lot of them right now are currently over towards the upper side of town, where the spooky people are. All their shit's
Why?
on
What
fire.
happened? Oh fuck.
The entire upper Manhattan, where the Geo live, on fire, and
well,
they
I'm
for
really
some
glad that
reason can't get it out.
Well, I'm really, really glad that I am, blown up. Anyway.
Miko,
somewhere
it wasn't blown. Your ship was just sat on fire and sunk.
Listen, I fuck it. Let's go. I need to go lie down and find a snack and message the Kayla and the slushy person.
Who the fuck are
the
you
helicopter
talking about?
lady. People I met last night is all good. It saved the world. That kind
Miko,
of shit.
it's been like 3 nights, dude.
Oh,
I haven't
fuck.
seen you for 3 nights.
Miko attempts to do mental arithmetic. Because his player may or may not also be slightly confused and tired.
She hasn't been near the ship for a while. The last 2 nights that you've returned, she hasn't been there. And you returned the 3rd night and she hadn't seen you.
Right. So, I haven't magically lost time. It is still the same night.
Yes.
The ship. Right.
Yes. She just hasn't been around.
Okay. So, do I have my phone on me?
No, you're naked. As a matter of fact, now that you realize it, it looks like they have, at one point in time, attempted to remove your clothes. You can see the vest that was on your chest had started to been cut, like they were trying to remove it.
Well,
No. Your vest, the vest that you have had to wear by the prince.
That's the one?
Yeah.
They
That
tried
has
to
not
cut it
been
off.
removed. They did. They tried to cut it off. Something stopped them.
Good. Yeah. I need to go lie down and find the phone and try and remember the phone numbers of my nice people friends. And message them and make sure they are okay. Can we go find somewhere to lie down now? Possibly a nice roach motel where I can bite some bitch.
Oh.
Like the owner, who is clearly mean.
Sure, Miko. Do you know how hard that's going to be to find that in the fucking utopia you brought us to?
I don't fucking know. I'm tired. I've been blown up and I was crucified. That hasn't happened in like 200 years.
Quit pissing off the fucking Inquisition.
Then start being around more. Maybe I wouldn't.
As you're talking, Miko, there's this urge, there's this lurch in your chest towards Katia, and you know what that is. You've experienced it before by accident when feeding from other kindred. You're looking confused. You're like, there's no way I can bond to a human, but I know that feeling. I know it's a bond.
And round her neck.
Hands around her neck. Go ahead and roll me your strength plus athletics to grapple. And it will
The
be a
strength that you told
contested.
me.
Yeah.
The strength you told me I should be rolling. Okay.
Yep. It
Okay.
will,
So
in fact, be
that's
a
very large
contested.
dice pool.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's 19 dice.
Sounds about right, actually.
Right. Difficulty 6, I'm assuming.
Yes, 5 and 10.
10 successes. The lesson here,
Goodbye
kiddies, is
to
don't
you.
take drugs.
Goodbye to. Yep. Bye. Bye.
Don't take the strange, tasty viral drugs.
She pushes you off just enough, which confuses the hell out of you. You've never seen Katia this strong. You've always been stronger. But the way she grabs, and for a split second, you can see the veins in her neck shimmer a silver. But it's just enough that you stop. And you look for a second, and you're not paying attention to your strength, and then snap. And she's limp in your hand.
Ah, but you are secretly embraced and a vampire, so you will get back up. Broken necks heal fine.
Nothing.
Right? Broken necks heal fine. Fuck.
You start feeding her. Nothing.
No, you see, this is just not taking enough time. It is just going to take a little bit more time and a little bit more blood. That is all it is.
Nothing. How long do you wait?
About 10 minutes.
Nothing. The color is slightly draining from her face, but there's nothing else other than that. Miko, you have a choice. You either bury Katia, or you break not only the masquerade, but the Iron Law, and you finish her embrace.
So above game.
She's dead.
No, above game. I don't want to fuck up the future narrative that we had already discussed.
No,
previously,
whatever you do does not change that narrative.
Okay, right. You know what? Miko is a much bigger fuck up than Katia ever was. Miko, if he died for creating you, he died. That is consequence. I wish I had a phone. I would phone it in and report myself. This is really bad. Well, hello, Mr. Chesty Stabby. You're going to Chesty Stabby me soon. And Miko looks down and goes, you know, I was never really worth much. You were worth a lot more than me. And I was hoping one day you would be my replacement and you would, kill me. Not this way around. So, let's get you back on your feet. Come on now. And Miko will try and
lean down. You finish draining her of what's left of her blood, and you put yours inside of her. We're going to pause you for the remainder of that night as you go to finish your very, very illegal activities and go back to Artemis and Kayla. Artemis, you see the splash on the window, the rocking, the silence. You can barely hear the muffled sounds. you can hear a stir in the back of your mind. Your beast is slightly starting to wake up. What do?
They're gonna force themselves to walk away into the direction where the dad went.
You walk away, and you see the dad. He's walking down the road. Like, he has walked. It's not a big hospital. It's one of the ones that you'd find, like, on the corner. It's more tall than it is really big. Shares a parking lot with a gym and Harbor Freight. I don't know why that's the first retail store that came to my mind, a Harbor Freight, but Harbor Freight. I don't know, a Dollar Tree maybe. You good there, James? Okay, making sure. Needed to know if we needed to take a quick second break. I got you though. And you realize that he is trying really hard to find these cars that Kayla said, to the point he has hit the sidewalk and started walking down the road trying to find them.
I'm gonna call out to him.
There, what do you say?
Hey, Pops.
It was 3 successes, right, Kayla? That you rolled on that poor boy there.
Yes.
Okay. He doesn't stop. He acknowledges you, but he does not stop his current actions.
Really should rein that in. At the same time, if they come back and we're not there, then that's even better. I'm gonna let him keep going, and I'm not gonna go all the way back to where we were, but I'm going to go basically try to keep a lookout while just digging through my pockets for a cigarette, but not lighting it.
You find your cigarette, you find your lighter. You can do whatever you wish. I'm not going to make my kindred roll to light a lighter. The flame is smaller than my will to live. I'm not gonna be.
No, Artemis just doesn't want to see more fire tonight.
Fair enough. So you pull your cigarette out. You get back to the van, and you realize the cameras are making slight buzz sounds. You know what that means. You've pretty much fried them for as long as you stayed in the vicinity. You have a choice. Go back inside, check on the kids, stop Kayla, or get in the driver's seat that is still open and book it.
We're driver's seat booking it.
Driver's seat booking it. Get in the car, my person. Roll a Dex plus drive. It's a fucking minivan. I'm assuming you've had some experience driving, so we'll just do a flat 6. Meals on Wheels. I'm done with you. One says, you're not the best driver, but considering you're speeding out of the parking lot at go fuck yourself speeds, trying to get away from a fire, and there's a lot of stuff going on in the back, you drive. Do you look in the rear view mirror at all? Or do you just
glance?
You're going to glance? Kayla, you let your beast take over. And you planned for an arm. She has gone the arm, the shoulder, and started going into the chest. You can stop her. I need you to make a willpower 10 to stop, or you can keep letting her go. Restore 2 blood points from what she's ate so far.
Like, I don't care about this lady.
Okay.
To be honest. But also, I don't want to break the masquerade, so much more of a masquerade breach right now. Is killing worse than what I had planned.
Depends on if you can hide it. If there's no proof it ever happened, technically, was there ever a breach? And you remember so specifically one of the rods saying that. If there's no proof, technically they can't punish.
I think it would be easier for me, unfortunately, to kill this woman,
Okay.
get rid of her body somehow, and then, like, we know who the husband was, we know who the kids are. We can figure out something to do with this car to get rid of it, blow it up.
Mhm.
Who knows? There's a lot of chaos going on, so anything could have happened. I will continue to consume this lady.
Okay, so you're gonna continue eating every drop of her. Artemis, where are you driving the van to? The city right now is in chaos. There's a lot of people blowing red lights and stop signs. What are you doing? Where are you going? Where's your first idea of safety?
First idea of safety is going to be wherever there's the least amount of people, somewhere on the outskirts.
Roll me wits and investigation. Difficulty 6.
Who knows? That's a
What'd
2.
you hit? You got a 2? Unfortunately, the least populated area in all of New York that you're closest to at this moment is the one place you're never supposed to go. Central Park.
Not there.
It seems to be the only safe place.
Close. Could I go close?
How close are we talking?
Not close enough to see, like 2 blocks away or so.
You get 2 blocks away, you park the car. What are you doing?
Gonna park pretty hard, actually, like locking those brakes up.
Okay.
Not looking back, and just goes, "You almost done back there?"
I don't think you'd hear an answer right now. I think she's just eating.
You hear gruesome chewing sounds.
Cool. Going to get out of the vehicle, close the door, and I don't want to do a big inking of the area like I've done before. I just want to make it darker inside of the vehicle so that if anybody is coming by, this is not something to pay attention to.
Effectively just tinting out the windows. I got you, bae. I like that. That is very creative. So manipulation, and I want to believe, but I could be wrong because that is my luck right now. I should not have ever doubted myself. Manipulation and occult, and I'm gonna lower the difficulty by 3, so difficulty 4, because I love that creativity.
4.
You successfully black out the inside of the van. Kayla, your vision goes pitch black. You don't see anything. You don't hear anything. If you did not hold what is left of this woman in your arms, there would be nothing. And your beast continues eating. It takes you maybe another 30 minutes and the body is gone. Bones, intestines, every little piece of her. You come back to, after your beast has taken over, to your tongue scraping across the window like you're licking the last drops of blood off. You are at full blood points again.
How messy am I right now?
You can't see. You're pitch black.
Oh, that's right. I think then I'm gonna to do. I'm gonna roll the wind. No, I'm just gonna crack the door open slightly.
Hey, you hear Artemis, the shuffle of the van's door slide open, maybe a slight peek. You can't see into it. The blackness is blocking out Kayla, but you can, to a degree, almost feel like she's looking at you. Like it's that feeling of, you know, when you're in the darkness, like you know that she is trying to find you. She's seeking you out.
Going to put hand on the door handle, and kind of brace it so that it doesn't really open all the way, and just go, "Are you done?"
Need to check to see how messy I am.
It's so muffled. Kayla, you can't even hear yourself speak in this darkness. But Artemis, you get mess, me, am, kind of. And you're a millennial. You're great at connecting dots from using the bare minimum of anything and making the best out of it. Forever millennial. She needs to know how messy she is. What do you do?
Going to drop the darkness, but keeping myself in the way of anybody looking directly towards.
Awesome. Roll me dex and stealth, please. Both of you.
I don't want to
You
meta, but like I kind of want to say I'm you know where the seat in the car, like I've moved a little bit into anticipation because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Your difficulty is only a 4 for staying hidden inside. Artemis, your difficulty, my love, is an 8.
And what is it? The dice roll?
Dex and stealth.
Excellent.
That's 0. Oh, there goes all the successes.
I'm gonna give y'all like 3 minutes. I'm gonna give you guys 3 minutes because I have laughed so much that I physically have to piss now.
If you want, I can just talk random New York bullshit while you nip to the bathroom.
You guys have fun. 3 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom before I piss myself, because what the fuck? Just...
We roll dice so well, we make our storyteller pee themselves.
I'm gonna take advantage of this little respite here with this roll. We'll be back, guys. 3 minutes.
So, for those who are hanging around, I will randomly entertain you with my inanity. So, dead simple. Obviously, we've got a lot of play-by-post kind of action going on in the downtime aspect of things. We're prepping up for next season where I take things back over. And there's multiple other chronicles kicking off, thanks to the erstwhile Val, who's good for the moment. But we're also nearly finished the book, which is what all this is about. It's finishing the Our New York book. There's sneak peeks of that in our sneak peek channel on the Discord. And I am now working on 3D printed Our New York dice box, dice vault merchandise as well. So beware and be on the lookout. If at any point you like any of the music as well, that's on our shop on Ko-Fi as well. I've been plugging.
How the absolute fuck did I give you guys the most pathetic difficulty and you still both managed to fail? I love the both of you. I love the both of you so much. Okay. Both
you know
of
how we were
roll me
saying nice things about the dice bot earlier? Can I retract all those nice things about the dice bot earlier?
Both of you roll me perception and alertness, difficulty 6.
Oh, goodness.
I love you guys. I needed a moment as a storyteller to go walk away before I fell out of the chair a second time laughing. Because what are the fucking odds of that one happening?
You said alertness, yeah?
Yes. Ooh, perfect. See, I love that.
Can't
But
hide
I
shit,
also
but we can see.
you can't hide worth the shit, but you can find everything. But with that, you guys notice, maybe a split second too late, that there is at least 2 people that saw you. And they scream bloody murder and they go to run. As they're running around the corner, you see a very familiar face pop up. Very familiar. You guys just seen her at the airport. She was the one throwing needles. But something's different. She has a third eye. And she's staring the both of you down. Pause, and we're gonna head over to Miko for a split second. My Miko love, you are in the middle of laying with your new child. You are trying to get the embrace to kick in, and the door opens from where you have sheltered. You know the person's peeking in at you when you open your eyes is one of the rods, and they come in, they shut the door. And they look down at you and they go, fuck, we found you. Great. So here's the thing. We need you to oh. And they stop and they're staring at you and they look at Katia and they look at you and they look at Katia and they look back at you.
Tears streaming down Miko's face.
And they go, are you...
Saving her. They took her from me. They took her from me.
Miko? Are you okay?
They took her. They took her from me.
Roll charisma and empathy. What the fuck is my wording today? Charisma and empathy, difficulty 6. And it's only down so low because you're crying, and Miko has never cried as long as I've ever known him.
Never, not once.
So
For
there's slight
Miko
sympathy there.
is a true idiot. Apparently I'm allowed successes now. I have 3.
They stop and they look at you, and it takes Miko a second. You recognize this rod. Shortly after Olivia passed away, it was this rod that was sitting around Layla. It was this rod that was trying to cheer her up. It's this one who asked Casimir for help when she lost her best friend. And they kind of stare at you for a second and they go, okay. Okay. Miko, I need you to get out of here. I need you to get your friends and go. They're looking for the daggers. They need them. And they take a deep breath.
Have clouds.
They take a deep breath and they just rattle of keys that's thrown against your chest. They go, my car is outside. Take it and go. And I'll make sure she wakes up tomorrow night.
I need the fun.
Rod, I use the web. I don't have a phone. Knock someone out and take it. Go.
And there is a moment where the missing eye is just oozing that silvery vitae, and every joint just seems to...
When you're finally up, they look at you and they go, and do me a favor, if you see any of the Inquisitors along the way, either drain them or hit them with the fucking car. And
I think
they
you'll
lean
find
down.
they will be making very good children. from now on.
Hello, Mikoslav. We love him. You see them as they lean down and pick up Katia. And then the next second, they're gone. Them and Katia both. Just...
And I will walk outside, look for the nearest, most isolated man.
At the moment where you have found a location to embrace your legal child, there's no one. There's the single old, beat-up, half-working Toyota Camry, though. So you can get in that bitch and start driving. Okay, you're in...
We're gonna go and find. We're gonna go and find a place where other people are parked, quiet and isolated first, because I need clothes and a phone.
Clothes and a phone. Roll me... You've been in New York how long now? 8 months?
Yep.
Roll
And I have
me
streetwise.
Intelligence and streetwise, yes.
Does organized crime count as a specialty?
If you're looking
I'm very
for...
organized.
True. If you're looking for a place that is involving your mafia and mafia territory, then yes. Otherwise,
No, I'm just looking for what difficulty?
the fuck did I say?
I don't know.
Fuck it, because I
Chat,
fucked
surely
up
you
6.
remember.
Neutral 6.
There we go.
Because I can't remember and I don't want to be wrong.
5. Apparently now I'm allowed dice again.
Now you can
5.
roll dice. Perfect.
Just, on the unimportant things like finding a victim to take clothes from.
Right now the city's in chaos. A lot of it is on fire. You managed to find... It's outside of a convenience store. One of those side stores. There's quite a few people standing out. They're looking inside through the glass window. Like they are looking at the TV on that's behind the counter. Breaking news, one after another. It's not just fires. There are straight bombs going off in New York City. But the weird thing is you see these people look at the TV and they're talking about it. And then when they look away, they don't know anything that's going on. And then they look back and they go, oh shit, dude, there's bombs? And then they're talking about it and they look away and they go inside, they do a little bit of shopping, they come back out, and they go to walk by and they go, oh shit, dude, there's bombs? And they're looking back at the TV and it's like a repeat. They can't stop themselves. But you're sure if you could isolate one of them, one of the burlier guys, that they could probably get you some clothes. It's not anything fancy, not like what Miko would normally wear. Some loose blue jeans, maybe a hoodie or two. That's about it.
I look around and see if there's cameras.
Perception and streetwise. And a 6 again.
Another dice. I'll try. Depends what mood this fuckity fuck is in. 3. Success.
3. You see one, and it is inside the shop, like it's pointing at the front door. But there's no indication that it is working.
Okay. Is there a big guy at the back of the group?
A little bit more towards kind of the middle, but there's only like 3 or 4 people standing outside anyways, so it probably could... You could isolate him if you're very smart enough.
Okay, because I'm going to be honest, my cunning thought is, currently I'm horrifyingly strong, so to quote Samurai Jack, me jump good. So my thought was, pull up in the car, step out, grab, leap to the roof, just straight up and go to the roof. That was a thought.
Is that your thought that you're gonna go with?
That's a thought. The only other option is there's an incredibly, reasonably attractive, skinny white boy who looks like he's just about legal, standing naked in the street and see what happens, and go, "Hello, big boy." That was the other idea. Miko is used to having structured approaches at his disposal, not feeding improvise.
Which one are you going with, Miko?
You know what? I'll happily take some storyteller suggestion on this.
Storyteller suggestion.
What does Miko think is the more sensible idea?
What does Miko's beast got you?
Yeah.
Perhaps if you were to park your car on the other side and ask if there's anybody strong enough that can help you get your friend into the car because they're injured, then maybe you could lure one of them away to the other side.
Oh. So lean out the window so they can't see I have no clothes on.
Probably. That would probably be a lot better.
Yeah. So I'm gonna, in the beaten up car, shout and go din 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 din, and very obviously, and then go, "Anybody able to give a poor young man a push in his beaten up Toyota Camry?"
Charisma and performance 6.
Yeah, I told you kidnapping somebody and jumping to the roof was a better idea.
2 great dynamics in a split party. We love it.
I got the zeros, but not a bunch.
One of the skinnier, smaller boys comes around the corner, more out of pure curiosity at who the hell is making the terribly bad turnover car sounds. And he kind of looks at you and he goes, "Dude, are you fucking stupid?
Give a push. No?
Turn the fucking car over."
I am, see? I'm basically trying to lure him into... I'm trying to get him to lure in, like, and put his arm in, and that way I can go, and drive away.
So you're not fully turning it?
No, like...
Trying to force it into not turning? Or are you making the sounds again?
No, I'm not making the sounds. I'm making the car make the sounds. I'm not going in.
Ooh,
I'm saying in to enunciate what I'm trying to do.
That's pretty. That's pretty. You know what? I like that one. Charisma streetwise, and this time I'll let you use your speciality. 7, because he knows you're full of shit.
That would be 4 successes.
You grab him. He reaches in. You're convinced. You're able to grab him and drive off. You're about 3 blocks away from Central Park at this point. And what do?
I find an alleyway.
Okay. You pull around the corner. You know of an alleyway that's pretty close by. You've walked past Central Park a few times with the idea of maybe I could fight a Garu. I'm not bullshitting you. Miko has really done that. Like 2-3 dozen times. Fully believing he could fight Kronos Garu.
Yeah, easy
Miko,
peasy.
You come around the corner. You're like, fuck yeah. There's going to be an alleyway on the other side of this block. And you see your friend from the hospital staring at Artemis, who is standing at the front end of a van. Or the side end of a van, my bad. The side of the van. You can see the blood splatter on the windows. And you can see the slight hint of Kayla's lab coat.
Important question. When we say friend, we mean the one I really hate who kept turning my powers off, right?
Yes.
Just to be super clear. So it'd be a real shame if I hit her with a Camry at 70 miles an hour.
At 70. Damn! I forgot Miko drives fucking crazy.
I am dropping to second gear and hitting that like accelerator. This Camry will not survive this experience. One way or the fucking other.
True.
Because right now, in Miko's head, after everything that's just happened, Kayla is lying in the back of that van, having been partially murdered by this person who I will not use sweary words at, that are very mean.
Okay.
And Artemis is next.
Let me.
Maybe you ran the meters up on this car anyway. Don't worry about it. The mileage has run up.
Like 300,000 miles is fine, right?
What am I gonna do with you three? I'm gonna sell you all on.
For parts and medical experiments.
Yes. To the Zamit. Yes. Oh god. Now hold on. Cause I had the fucking specialty in my head for this person, and then you were a goof.
Was it goat pornography?
What?
I don't know. You said you had a speciality in mind for them. I'm just trying to hopefully distract you so you don't remember their speciality.
Did you turn it? Never mind.
What? I have no idea
No.
what you're talking about. Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything.
Dexon Drive, difficulty 8, because you gotta get on the
Dexon Drive.
sidewalk to hit them.
Extra sidewalk dude.
You drive me
I
crazy.
have I do. That would be 2 successes.
Okay, so you managed to get on the sidewalk. You managed to plow them. They don't dodge. You hit them head on.
Sucker Camry!
Roll 5 dice. Actually, that's a big ass fucking card. You're going da da da. Let's do internally. Roll. Gonna say 7 dice because you're flooring it. 4,
Difficulty.
7 out of 6 to see how many actually hit.
3!
You hit them quite a bit, actually. You hear a thud, not only of you hitting them, but them flattening against the hood of the car. Like, they're bent in half. You go and you hit the brakes, hoping that they go flying. They do. Maybe 15 feet. Artemis and Kayla, what are you guys doing? You see somebody just floor it. Artemis, you're missed by that much. And this person hits your friend and sends them flying.
Immediately turn back towards the door where Kayla's at and go, I think we need to, like, if this minivan's gonna get us out of here, but I think it's going to have to in a moment. Do you want to go check that out?
There were 2 people that saw us, correct? That ran away?
Yes. They ran
Are they still
around the corner that your friend came out of. So as they were going in, they came out. And then here comes Miko.
I'm curious because we saw this person, so I'm gonna get out the car and I'm going to say, no need to rush. Let's see what's happening. Clearly we're being followed and we're gonna have to deal with it now if we can.
Cool. Stand our ground motive. Would like to see if there's a tire iron in this vehicle.
Oh my god. Roll. I love you. Perception and I believe investigation is search, yeah. And then I'm gonna send this to James so he can have a heart attack on when he knew what that last roll just was.
Yeah. And every Bruja in the city clearly just went, ha ha! Punk sense is tingling!
Yeah, punk sense.
What did you say the difficulty was?
It's a small area. 4. You got 1. You find a tire and iron in the back. It's an old rusty toolbox. It's usually what would be used to help change a tire.
Cool. This is mine now.
You get the tire and iron. Kayla, what do you do?
I am assessing our surroundings because I want to see if there's like anybody else watching, anybody else that is kind of maybe on lookout as well, but not for us, if you will.
You don't particularly see anybody, but you see who was just hit casually sit back up and then stand to her feet. Not one sign of damage, not no bruise, not a broken bone, not a drop of vitae from the lips to the eyes. She just stands right up. And she reaches to her side. You can see from where you're at, Artemis is in the back of the car. Miko is currently in his car. Unfortunately, this also means the airbags went off. Miko! You see her grab an oddly brass dagger. You swear you've seen it. And the buzz from in your bag, I assume, where the daggers are, starts humming extremely loud. You will have one of two options. You can either intelligence and occult to see what is going on, or you can dex and athletics to quickly grab the daggers.
How's that? Miko?
Hmm?
Which one of us? Is that Miko or me?
You, Kayla.
Me? Let's figure out what's going on. So you said it's occult and
Occult and intelligence, difficulty 8.
intelligent. My occult specialty is in rituals. I don't know if that plays a part now. Okay, so I
Yes.
add 1.
Big. You put under specialties when you start rolling with the dice spot. Click specialties and put rituals. That will trigger if you roll any 10s, they will pop up as double.
Yeah. And what's the difficulty one more time? I'm sorry.
I believe I said 8. 8.
Okay, and then it's going to be /special.
So no, /
Specialty?
dice roll.
Right, but then to add the
Yeah, you would
the
go over,
specialty?
keep going over until you get the options to pull willpower and stuff, and
Got
then
it.
hit specialty, and then put what your specialty is. This was a +5 to her roll.
rituals. What is going on with the? I mean, I guess I don't know.
What you got?
That was not the best roll for me, even with all those dice.
You got a 2. So this is going to come odd to you. It's not exactly your specialty. But you remember when you were back in Europe with your dad. You can recall that there was a point in time he was having you study where back in older times, that where his sire would do it, that certain items would have a ritual cast onto them that when they are within the vicinity of other items, they're able to summon them back to them. And you quickly put together 2 and 2 that what she's doing is whatever she has is a recall point.
I'm gonna get out the car.
You get out. As you do, your bag tears. And one of the daggers flies out. She only got 4. She wasn't able to get both of them. One of the daggers flies from your bag, cuts through it, slices, and zooms at her. And you watch her catch and grab the dagger by the handle. And she looks at you and she goes, "That's 1." Everybody roll perception and awareness. Difficulty 8.
Would magic speciality count for that?
For what she's doing directly, no. If you're focusing only on her items, yes.
I'm focusing on what she's doing. Difficulty 8, did you say?
Yes. Alright, what is everybody's rolls?
Uno.
1,
0.
0, 3. She vanishes. She's gone.
I'm gonna look for Artemis.
Artemis is in the back of the van. Back popped open. They have opened where, you know, the spare tire would be. There's a little toolbox. They're holding their tired iron like it is a trophy. Like, I got something cool.
Aw. They're gone.
Miko is currently chowing down on somebody in the seat. And putting their clothes on.
I'm gonna
Hey,
go
you
over to.
guys!
If I see Miko, yeah, I would go over to Miko after making sure that Artemis was good and just kind of motion like let's get out of the car and see Miko.
Hey, did you see how good the Camry did? Very sturdy car.
Kayla is bloody and pissed. She looks pissed. So upset.
You look like you've had a rough night.
So have you.
I have had the worst night. In fact, I would very much like to kill every living thing in 10-mile radius right now. But I am being very self-controlled. We have to go do nice things and keep friends safe, like you do. Otherwise, I would have to destroy the world. So let's do nice fluffy things for people. What's happened to you guys?
I personally think our night has been fantastic. It's been so fun, like an action movie.
I mean,
No?
action movies are pretty cool. Kayla, you do not be feeling of the same. Tell what happened.
Got one of the daggers, Miko.
Holy fuck. That is not the good. You have the other one you still are. Yeah.
I still have one, and now the one that I have, I'm going to try to. I mean, I saw that it teared through my bag, so I'm going to like put it on like my side, and then Miko, I think that we need to find the SI now.
You have Starweave, you have Lilith's dagger. Star Child, the one that was creating the plague, is now missing.
This is bad. So, that's in like the fucking of the Canada or something, right? So, how quick can a minivan get to Canada?
Miko, why don't you get in and drive? Let's just get out of here. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Let's just go. I don't know where this person went. I don't know if they're going to be in the area. I imagine that must have been. I think I would know Blink.
No, who?
I think I would know Blink. I think I would have seen the ability Blink before.
Oh,
I don't know
this
if I would
is-
understand how it works.
This is Cloak. They used
Cloak?
Obstacle. Yep. They just
But
simply
I
They
vanished.
went. They could still be stood right there. We wouldn't know. Is
Yep.
the easy answer. So
Is there a way to roll to possibly?
It was the perception
Perceive
and awareness that you guys
And that was
failed.
the other time.
They
You know,
rolled
there
higher
is
than
one-
what any of you did.
there is one other thing we can do. Is exactly what you suggested, which is leave fucking quick. Let's go.
You guys get in the van,
Yeah.
and where are you heading?
Before we get in the van, actually. Miko, how good
Yep.
are you at placing plates?
Personally, I can get it sorted out. Yes.
Can you rip the one off of the car that you drove and put the one that we're currently on that car?
I mean, sure, hop out. Ping!
It's easy for you. You have criminal activity. I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
And off you guys finally go to Canada. Okay.
I guess.
For the sake of not taking 3 hours to get there, um, like in real world time, describing it, it's uneventful. You've managed to find side places to sleep at throughout the day where you can park the car. You've done what you do can avoid sunlight, and eventually you see it. You are in Quebec. You are in Montreal.
You're kind of dirty. Like there's French people nearby.
98% of your fucking NPCs and PCs are French, and you still throw hands at them. What is wrong with you? Miko, I'm assuming you are the one who has been driving this entire time, because I'm pretty sure you have the highest drive.
I have a drive of 2.
My drive is 3.
Oh,
Go, Kayla,
never
go!
mind. Kayla has it.
I'm the backup driver.
I
So
just
I'm assuming
ate, so I'm good to be on the road.
Okay. Why does it keep popping this up? Hold on. I'm trying to get my fucking... Thank you. My fucking bookmarks want it to be extra silly today. So you guys get in there. Do you remember how to find what it is you're supposed to find? Do you remember where it is?
Would you be so kind as to give us a brief recap, please? I feel like our characters would know that.
I got you. The Notre Dame Ballistica of Montreal is where you were supposed to go. It is a church.
One thing I feel like on the road as we're going, we can't use. Clearly, we're not going to be able to use the radio unless we're like, Artemis, can you walk away for like, you know what I mean? So I think we would have at least tried twice asking Artemis to do that so that we could check to see if there's anything on the news, just in case, you know, we don't want to be surprised from where we're going and where we were.
So, as you're getting out of New York, there's nothing. There's no report. Nothing. It's like the news station completely vanishes. There is no trace of New York. When you go to Google and trying to find anything, there's nothing eventful. Stock markets, rising, falling. New mayor. There's a few. The new mayor who was just voted in earlier that year, he's doing great for the city. Roads are being repaired. There's a few more soup kitchens opened up. He's approved universal health care for the city. There's nothing weird. There's no trace of the bombs. There's no trace of the fires. Nothing. No castle. No Elysium Tower. Nothing.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Ayla is probably very pissed off. Not pissed off at you guys, but for audience who are watching, I think Kayla would be thinking back to Amarantha and how this was not something that she ever asked to be a part of in the first place. And yet here we are again with this person who is not dead. And I think Kayla is a little bloodthirsty at this point because she has goals and this is getting in her way. So she's probably going to be a little short with folks in the car.
Okay. Between New York and Montreal, there is only one news article that stands out really, really weird to you guys, but it's only because it's involving the location in which you're going. And it's that the Notre Dame is currently being closed down due to a sudden infestation.
Miko, do you have any connections with the kindred in Montreal?
Yeah.
With all your travels, Miko, yeah. You've been traveling
like
for
met-
hundreds of years, dropping things off, artifacts, smuggling kindred in and out.
Right, hold on. Let me just check something. Okay. So in theory, oh, it's so fucking far inland. So fucking far inland. In theory, maybe, like some very loose connections.
Yes, Miko.
And do we know
you
who the
have
prince
connections.
Yeah.
Currently, no.
is?
I have a horrible suspicion. Are my connections by any chance something to do with the port of Montreal? Oh no! Oh no! Fucking port of Montreal. I hope they don't try and offer me maple syrup again. They all taste so strange. Okay, we can take the car there. There's like a spot we can park at like the Grand Quay of the Port of Montreal. It's probably more car friendly than the last time I was there. They only had horses and carts. So you know, it's probably better. Plus, convenient. The basilica is literally like 300 yards away, so it's nice and close. And there's a
So,
hotel.
I'm assuming you're going more towards the Center of Sciences, since that's that's in the port, more or less.
I was thinking going to the hotel Rue de la Capitale,
Okay.
which
So,
is
you're gonna get there.
right behind.
Have you guys cleaned up the van?
Yes,
The
absolutely.
gas station with a pressure washer, with, importantly, Miko in hot pants doing it, because that is the only appropriate cinematic cutscene.
I'm still wearing my jacket, like my vest. I think that I probably would have a little bit of blood still.
Okay. So you guys have cleaned the inside of the van, the outside of the van. You guys park at this hotel. You can see the Notre Dame. You can see it. It's not tiny. This thing is fucking massive. From where you're at. It's closed. You arrive maybe 11 p.m. When you get there, Kayla, you can feel the dagger on your side buzzing. It's not buzzing, but you feel it. Kind of an emotional grasp, like it's trying to get to something. And then the slide of the door to the van. Nobody opened it that you know of, but it opens.
I'm gonna get out the
Okay.
van,
You get out.
and I will look
I'm
around, and I will
assuming
say,
your vest and jacket's off, right? You're in a public city? Mask on,
"Mm,
jacket off.
it is a hospital jacket." So I mean,
In a
yeah, I take
hotel
the jacket
parking
off.
lot. There you go.
I
there
take
you
the
go.
jacket off.
So you get out. What do you do?
I'm gonna look around, and then I'm gonna say, just out loud, if anybody's watching me, why don't we just settle this? Maybe we can both get what we want.
Charisma and leadership or persuasion, whichever you want to do, at a difficulty 8.
Hold on, where's persuasion?
Meanwhile, like
While
Artemis and Miko sat in the car like this going,
So that's what you guys are doing? You're just kind of like, I'm not getting the fuck out of this vehicle? Or what are you guys doing?
The moment that Kayla started talking out loud, but not to them, Artemis is like prepared to leave the vehicle, but not yet leaping out.
What's up, Kay?
Which one is I don't see persuasion on my sheet.
Am I wrong? Hold on. I could look.
Am I?
I could be wrong. Uno momento. Because it's
Yeah,
me.
it'd
You mean
be-
performance?
Performance, thank you.
I have.
Actually-
I that's 4 dots.
Okay.
If I can use that, and my specialty
Yes.
is with kind.
So kind is not gonna work here. But go ahead.
that's fine.
We're going to say you're doing a intimidating performance.
So performance plus charisma still, correct?
Yes. I know my
Okay.
words, I promise.
And difficulty again.
8.
8. Apologies. Thank you guys for
Good.
bearing with me. Still figuring out this dice roller.
You're good.
You gotta be. Ugh. How is that? How? What is happening?
Clearly the dice have a story to tell this episode. Clearly.
They're trying to end the story of this episode, is what they're trying to do.
Nothing. There's nothing, but you can hear the sounds of dress shoes on pavement, and it's getting farther away. Like somebody's running.
I will grab the door to the
Mhm.
car and open the other door, and I will just
Okay.
say, let's go. And I kind of want to follow the sound.
It's running towards the church. It's running towards the Notre Dame. Let me roll real quick, see if we can... Shake, you guys can roll perception and awareness. Difficulty 6. 4, 3. And what did you get, Kay?
I got 1 success.
Nothing. Suddenly, it goes silent. You guys are now at the steps to this church. There's no doors open, no bush that rattles. It's just silence. Eerily so.
Forgot to ask. Do any of you have aversions to churches?
They usually have an aversion to me, but no.
I mean, like, physically, mentally, emotionally. I mean, no, not really.
Okay, then. Just in case, you never know. It's been a pleasure. And I turn around and I open the door.
Before we continue, I'm going to give a fair warning. Because the last time I gave this warning was a month ago, and we had to miss last session. PC death is extremely possible. Are you guys okay with this going forward?
Of table.
Yes, this is what I'm
We're
doing.
being like hunted. Like the city's burning. People are forgetting things. Like I don't think we have an option here. I think this is where we're going to be no matter what. And they now have these daggers that are very, very important. So either we're going to die anyway or we try to stop this.
So we good?
Miko will save everyone else and then die
I need
glorious.
green light, yellow light, or red light.
Green,
Green?
Okay.
suspicious
Green.
you light. Yes.
I would like to do one thing before we do this, though.
What you got?
Just
let me
realizing.
see it.
Before I open the door,
Mm-hmm.
I have one more phone on me,
Yes.
like the spirit phone.
Yes.
It is a young man. I will crack the phone open, and it will release this being, and I will whisper to it as it's going off into the ether. Find the others, protect yourself, and hopefully we will see each other again.
I love that. So before we go in and we go extreme, everybody go ahead, fill up your willpower back to max. Go ahead, heal yourself back to max. And go ahead and somehow magically blood back to max.
We stopped for snacks on the way up here.
Clearly.
Mounties taste amazing.
I like magic stuff, so I would envision this actually is because of the spirit that I released. It circles me and gives me
That is exactly what's
strength.
going on. It knows that you could have kept it. It knows that you could have used it for this, and instead you chose to release it and told it to go find the others to make sure that they're okay. So, for the sake of this, count this as your quick save / full stock going into the boss fight. You've taken your long rest. Wrong game, I know, whatever. Bite me.
Hold on, just 1 second. Miko takes off his t-shirt and puts it in the back of the van. That thing is fucking uncomfortable.
You guys notice there's a vest on Miko, and there's a little green dot that was not previously lit up on his chest over his heart that is blinking. Just doop, 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 doop.
Nice hardware.
Yes, don't worry, it's going to kill me.
Not worried for me. Definitely not worried for me.
Ayla looks very concerned and sad for a brief moment and then shrugs it off and then looks at you and smiles and says, "Let's give it all we got, huh?"
I believe, what is the phrase? I know there is a man, he dresses funny for this. Oh yes, maximum effort.
Maximum effort.
Look,
Are you guys going in?
I'm not gonna.
Go ahead, Artemis. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That's
I'm
on
not
me.
gonna
My
do
bad.
any eulogies here. That's how that always goes bad in the movies. After this, we're all gonna go get drinks. It's fine.
I am feeling thirsty. This has been a very difficult couple of, let's go for drinks after. Let's go in,
Maybe
take
a
care of this,
cruise.
go for drinks. Something, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys go in. Weirdly enough, the doors to the church that's supposed to be currently not accepting any visitors is open. You guys get in, and there is a lot of equipment set up. You can smell the smell of blood. Extremely fresh in the last few minutes. There is, at the far back of this church. Why are you guys looking at me like that? I know what I'm doing.
This is fear. This is what you're seeing, fear.
Yeah.
At the back, so you guys walk in. Let's go ahead and set the scene. There are dozens upon dozens of pews. You guys are walking right down the middle. There is, at the far back, and inside, I'm trying to think of the name of it. It looks like a mini fortress at the back. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's like a church inside of a church. It's at the back where the pew is. I know the name of it. I just, for the life of me, cannot think of it right now. But,
Vestry or
so-
something like that.
something like that. but it's a cathedral within a cathedral. You can see the saints. They're on the wall. They're statues. You see Christ in the middle. Below Christ, there are two, what appears to be, what are they called? Scenes that have been carved. And below Christ himself, it looks like there has been some type of passageway that has been opened that's leading into darkness. As you guys walk down the pews, you notice that there are military grade containers. There's equipment inside of them, lights, vest, some weapons. There are a few of these crosses that you have seen in New York City, Miko. The St. Andrew's crosses. But something particular to you sticks out, Miko, is while everybody's looking around, for a split second, you swear on everything's holy. You see the Oni mask vanish in thin air, going down the passageway. The light on your chest stops blinking, and it's just now a solid green.
There is a brief moment where Miko's brain ceases to function out of sheer and utter terror of what may be about to unfold, because he's the least scary thing now in this place. I'm not counting these two. They're fluffy and lovely.
Okay.
Yeah, but on scale of catastrophic, murderous asshole, you two are nice people. So Miko just has that moment of, oh, this is gonna get messy. Carefully picks up a tactical vest, gets an extra plate, slides it in just over the heart, and carefully slides it over the top of Artemis. You'll need to put this on. Kayla, would you like one too?
Yes, please.
Extra plate over the heart. Yeah, we go.
Kayla is looking at the guns because Kayla, I believe, has firearms. Yep. I'm looking for pistols, if there are possibly any pistols.
You do. You find a few, what are they called? Tactical pistols. Their ammo is with them. A few clips. Yes.
I have a specialty in pistols, so awesome.
Perfect.
Artemis would also like to take a gun.
Artemis, you're almost blind in here. It is bright for your poor eyes.
Do we notice that? Do we notice that you're blind in here?
Wear my sunglasses at night.
I think
what you're going to notice is that Artemis is staying really close to you guys. And they are like, if you can see through their glasses, you can see that their eyes are almost like not even open.
What kind of lighting is in this place? Is it artificial or is it like candlelight?
It is, from what you can tell, possibly candlelight. But at the same time, the unnatural brightness of it is really weird. I will send you guys a picture just in Dice Channel.
It could be holy fuckery.
To anybody else who is not in the Discord, it seems... Well, yeah, Miko pretty much nailed it. Holy fuckery. It looks as if it's a halo of light that is spread throughout this cathedral. Currently, stemming from windows, the backdrop, the under the pews.
You put it in the wrong dice channel. Do you want me to take it over to the
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm in the wrong dice channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to stop. I'm in the storyteller dice channel. My bad.
I suddenly got a ping from the storyteller dice channel. I was like,
my
what?
bad.
There you go. Okay. So, you've got a gun. Artemis, do you know how to use the gun? Or are you just yeehaw cowboy American?
Okay. Yeah, I grew up in the country. I know how to use a gun. Problem.
Yeah.
Kind of forgot to mention this. Need to see to shoot at something without shooting everything.
So here's a tip: stay very close to me and Kayla, and don't shoot towards us. Anything
Cool,
else, you can pretty much
Tap
shoot.
me in the right direction then.
I will point you. You shoot.
We got this.
Yep.
So does everybody pick up a pistol, or just Artemis
No.
and Caleb? Okay. Guys, what are you doing?
What else? You said, so are there any like bombs there or any other kind of like weird looking weapons, just pistols and
What looks like St. Andrew's cross turned into daggers.
what is the what's the metal? Can I tell the metal? Is it steel?
It looks odd, like brass. Oddly brass, my bad.
And they're thick enough to stake a person?
Oh, absolutely.
I would like to take 3 if possible. I don't know how many there are. I don't know how heavy these things are. I want to give 1 to each of us if there's that many. If it doesn't burn me, by the way.
Oh no, the minute you touch it, take a point of aggravated damage. It sears your hand.
Okay. that's
Okay. Well, now we know not the touching of the things. Ow.
What are we not touching?
I will show my seared hand from the dagger that I tried to pick up.
Artemis, you can
don't
smell.
yes.
You can smell seared flesh. That's about it.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
touching
whatever.
buttons. Not touching
Whatever
the
that is.
Kayla has burned hand. So let's not do that. Okay. 2 seconds. And Miko goes over to a pew and just sort of goes clung and pulls off a piece of metal and just
Strength and athletics, please. And lose a blood point. For those of you who are just now tuning in or don't understand, there is a plague going on right now. Nobody knows how it is, but it is affecting Kindred, and poor Miko is at 100% effective. He has mutated to where he can only use the last discipline he used when he reached 100%. It activates each time he tries to use strength, so his potence automatically kicks in. He loses a blood point to get it, and he gets a +10 to all strength related dice. So his dice look very high.
what difficulty?
It's a fucking piece of 6. So unfortunately, he can't stop it. Every time a roll requires strength, it has to happen. Hey, your hand's like half missing. Hey, Artemis, can you stop using shadow?
realized that.
5. You pull
5,
it,
yeah.
and you shape it just the way you need to do it.
Cool. I split it into 3 stake-like things and hand the other 2 stake-like things. Specifically putting it in Artemis's hand. There we go.
So both of you have it.
And that,
There's a slight tingle, but it's not enough to cause damage.
okay. You see that there is Artemis. You can't because you cannot see. There is a dark tunnel down there, and I think that's where we're going because it gives me all the spooky feelings.
Is that where you guys are going? Or do you guys want a few minutes in-game to talk amongst each other and figure out a plan? It will be all in-game.
Take the time. Kayla is having thoughts.
Is there any blood anywhere?
Yes.
Where specifically in this places blood? Is there blood on the weapon? Like, I want to assess if something happened here too.
The few dead bodies of what are clearly hunters.
How dead? Like how dead are these bodies?
They just died within the last 5 minutes.
I'm gonna eat.
Your medical's high enough to do that.
I'm gonna eat. So I can heal that aggravated point of damage.
You're gonna eat them?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat one of them. Yep. Actually,
Well,
wait a minute.
oh.
I think I would go to them at first,
Mm-hmm.
and I would think about eating them, and then I would back away and I would say to both Miko and Artemis,
Mm-hmm.
as I'm looking at my hand, I would say, we don't know what they've taken. And as much as I'd like to address this little annoyance on my hand, I don't think it would be beneficial for us to drink anything here. Is anyone hungry before we go down?
Not enough to risk holy blood.
There's
That
probably
shit might- Yeah.
people outside.
Well, that's true.
Now that you
Um,
recall, there was nobody in the city that you could tell. Driving in, no cars, no police, no person
Uh-oh.
walking. Nothing.
Oh no. Oh no. Maybe it's bank holiday. Maybe they are all in bed.
It's a big holiday.
Maybe festival, hangover. I don't know. Public schools. Big field trip on short bus.
Miko,
Yes.
do you know who that person was? Clearly
What
you
person?
ran them down. Who is this person?
Oh, that person tried to kill me and the sheriffy man on the hospital. And kept turning off powers, which was not so good.
They can turn off powers.
Well, every time I tried to punch them, I was like I was made of normal noodle, not super noodle. But don't worry, you have guns.
Do you have any idea what they want?
Pretty sure is your dagger.
I mean, clearly.
And no,
Yes.
other than that, they are, the nasty, kill all the bad things, even though they are worse things than we are most of the time. They are just, the dogmatic servants of an evil religion of murdering
Artemis,
us.
roll me perception and alertness. Because you're currently blind, I'm going to lower your difficulty to 5 for hearing. You guys can keep talking.
I think as we're talking, I'd probably pack up whatever and I'd get myself situated and say, okay, well,
You said
Let's-
alertness?
Yes.
let's go then. Is this what we should be doing, Miko, at this point?
I think it is what maybe we have to do. Down the hall we go.
You guys are going down the hall?
Yep.
Yep. With Artemis in tow.
Okay. Artemis, you're being walked by them. They're helping you.
There's gonna be a sudden resistance.
You okay?
You guys can't hear that?
Hear what?
Are you guys going to focus and try to be quiet and hear it?
Going to-
Perception and alertness, difficulty 7. Be right back. Alright, what's our rolls? I got a 4 over there. Kayla, what you get? I'm sorry, what was that?
Sound.
4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I could not hear you. Like, I could see you talking,
Yeah,
but could not hear you.
At all.
I got to be like right up against this thing. 4.
Yeah, some mics just be like that. It takes a second, but you eventually hear what Artemis is hearing, and it's really far away, and it's almost like you're only hearing the echo of it. Growls, barks, howls, gunfire from deep down
That's
below.
good. That means they're fighting, which means we can take advantage of their confusion and kill them all. And get your shiny knife back.
One more thing before we go down. Historically, is there anything about this place that gives me kindred that we can see?
That gives you kindred.
Yeah,
So
anything that seems...
In the letter from Amarantha, she said there was a garden here from a time when gardens were the only thing in the world. And she tells you to grab the white leather book, not the brown one. Roll me intelligence and occult at a difficulty 9, because most of the information was wiped off the earth. The only specialty that will apply is kindred religion.
That is still a good dice roll. You said what was the difficulty? 11? I thought that's what you said. What was the difficulty? 9. Okay.
9! You can use a willpower point.
I will. So that's 10 for me plus
What did you get?
just 1 success.
You
That's crazy.
recall. It's not from old knowledge, it's from more recent. Your sire had spoken about the girl who sent you guys here. This Clarabelle, who claimed that while they were out one night and they were discussing business, that something happened in her, and he recalls it as really weird because he remembers the woman's eyes going pure gold, and she got really business oriented. She became, it was like she suddenly became a different person. And he had mentioned something about why this place would be beneficial towards the family, and she stated that the family was like a part of her garden, that once you're in it, there's no leaving it. Once your blood drips on it, there's no going away, and that she intends to make all 13 original gardens. And he found that really, really odd, but he never thought anything of it. So he had looked into it, and the only thing that he could find the connection to was Lilin practices, but there's no finding anything about it. The Camarilla and Sabat even themselves wiped almost all of it out. So the only information you can recall off the top of your head is gardens is something extremely religious, and that there's supposedly one here, which makes sense given who you just met to get the daggers, what the person said after when you said, "Can I keep the daggers?" and how they worded it of, if my grandchild wanted you to have them, then you can have them. And she never took them from you. It slightly starts twisting and turning in your mind. And then the gunfire echoes again, and you're snapped out of your thoughts. And it's like, what was just there on the cusp of your mind, like, oh my god, I'm gonna figure this out, I'm finally getting it. You're drawn back to reality.
Let's go. Don't bleed on any of the plants that are down there that we might see.
Miko will grab a whole ass pile of bandages and throw them in a bag.
Okay. You got your bunch of bandages. You guys, are you going to go down?
Yeah.
Yes.
Artemis?
Artemis is going to be dragged down.
Okay, dragged down. The millennial urge of no. Clearly they're the one who's gonna survive the horror movie. Miko, when you step in, it's dark. And the vest button goes blink, 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 and then turns red.
Was I told
But you
what
guys go
red
down.
means? I can't remember. Like, me personally, I can't remember. But
The stake is
Okay.
ready to spring at a moment's notice.
it's armed. Okay, great. I'm here with my buds. Let's go.
You noticed your shirt is off, so we noticed the color
Mhm.
has changed. I would turn to Miko and I would say, "What is that, Miko?"
Oh, that means it's armed and ready to go bang and kill. Well, stake me so I am paralyzed.
That didn't look like that before, though.
No, it just went red now.
Can you back up, Miko? Let's back up.
Green. The minute you're out of the tunnel.
Miko,
Yeah.
where did that come from?
The Iron Tower for doing the naughties.
I'm guessing that was Zemitsi that did that to you.
No. I don't really. I mean, I think he's one of the Iron Clan head ladies. Kind of vibe. Very spooky. You know.
Miko, I don't think that you can go with us.
Well, that's a bit. Oh fuck.
You're no good to us if you die.
Yeah, but I don't want you guys to die.
Do you remember the warnings of places you couldn't go, Miko? With the stake on.
No, in all honesty, that's it's been a while brain fart moment.
You're not supposed to leave the city without permission. If you got too close to her, it would arm so that you couldn't attack her. And if you entered near one of the gardens, it would arm because they're considered sacred places.
Right, okay. So it's one of those combinations and possibly all three. Or at least two of them. So Mika will turn and say, so either I'm really, really close to the person who put this on me, or there is 100% a super fucking garden down there that I am not allowed to go into, and this will stake me to stop me from going into. Oh.
It's only armed.
Group-
It has not gone off.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm willing to risk it to keep you guys alive. I would rather we risk my life and guaranteed yours is more survivable given, you know, gunfire, mysterious growling, stuff like that. And, you know, I'm willing to die. You guys are really good people who deserve to live.
It's suddenly silent, by the way.
Also, the gunfire has stopped, which is scary. Like, while it
No
was going on,
gunfire.
people were killing.
No growling.
So, should we just, you know, I don't mind risking my life for you guys.
Let's go then, Miko. If you think that we should go, I mean, we also could just wait and see what happens. I imagine.
The problem with that being is then we can't affect the outcome. And I think with wise, nice people heads like yours, Kayla, should affect the outcome of things. And Artemis, as long as it's not to do with slashies. Apparently that's a whole thing.
Is there like a tarp around?
Yes.
I'm gonna grab that.
Okay.
A one that's big enough for a body.
Mm-hmm.
That two people can hold or more, and I will carry that with me, and I'll say, let's keep going.
Okay. You guys head down. You're going to get maybe 90 feet in, and I need you guys to roll perception and awareness. difficulty 8. La Sombra baby, who's used to darkness, difficulty 6.
Perception. Awareness.
Then
you said?
awareness, yes. Okay. So you all managed to see it. You guys get down. It's about 90 feet. It's kind of an empty room. Term empty is... depends on how you look at it. It looks like this is more where people in older days would have brought down bodies to prepare them for burial. You can see the stone like table in the middle. Ironically, it looks like it's been recently used. You can see blood smeared on it. And in the corner, there's a bunch of bodies. But it looks like they're all moving in unison. But they look crafted together, almost. So when you guys come down and you step that final step into the room, this hulking monstrosity stands and turns to you. And it is... you all know Smeets quite well. This is very clearly one of their monstrosities. I don't do combat like normal people. I'm not going to have rolls constantly going on. So what I'm simply going to do is have you guys roll your initiative. I'm going to ask you what you're doing. I'm going to look at your total dice pool and decide whether or not you can do it. And we're going to go from there. So Dex and Wits, if you have celerity that you can use, you can add that to your initiative if you don't want to take multiple actions. And I need to know y'all's initiative. Oh, my Miko boy. Where's your sheet at, Miko? There it is. I forgot you do yours in Google Drives, which is so weird.
Sorry, it's the one labeled reloaded.
Yeah, I know. I got you.
Right, that's fine.
Did I do that correctly?
Let me see. Ow. It's just this blah, 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 Dex plus Wits. I was gonna combine both words. Look at me. I'm smart.
As in, as a dice pool, you're meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like any normal roll, basically, but
Okay.
just roll Dex and your Wits together. At
Yeah, just roll
difficulty
Dex
6,
and Wits
yeah.
together. Yeah. Blah.
Oh, well,
5.
apparently Nico woke up and took cocaine or something.
Yeah, he clearly took cocaine. So 5. Kayla's 1. Artemis. My love.
I ended up clicking the wrong thing. One moment.
No, you're good. Exactly, Brutus. Exactly.
What did Brutus say?
That's 3.
3. Okay, so it's... I'm gonna go backwards in top of the order. So, Miko, what do you want to do to this creature?
I would like to run up
Mhm.
and basically just double punch, sort of lean, that sort of kickboxer, sort of martial artsy, 2 fists, lean, and use my legs, torso, and arms, so power straight through and smash it into tiny smithereens. This is what Miko hopes to achieve by activating his potence, but you know.
You punch through. I'm gonna say you hit 2 of the bodies that it is flesh crafted. You managed to do a good amount of damage. I know that your dice pool is absolutely stupid.
Much like Miko.
Take away a blood point.
Done.
And Miko, when you do it, your skin starts fleshing into it, and your fist gets stuck into the 2 things you touched. You can rip it out if you spend another blood point.
I will rip it out.
Very well. Drop another blood point and take 1 point of damage for having your skin that was being flesh crafted into what you touched ripped out.
And
Your
Miko will
knuckles
shout,
are now bare.
"Don't touch it! Don't touch it with the skin. That's very bad.
Artemis, you're next. It is now pitch black. You can once again see.
Oh, excellent. Don't touch it with my flash. Okay, cool. I think it's time for some extra shadowy arms.
Arms of the Abyss.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's time.
Go ahead and spin a blood point. And then roll your manipulation and occult. Difficulty 7 to see how many tentacles you can get up.
I clicked the wrong one again.
You're good.
Manipulation occult.
Yes.
And
see
what
how
did you
many
say
tentacles you got.
difficulty?
7.
Oh,
Mhm.
There we go. 4.
You have 4 tentacles. That is your turn. Kayla, yours.
I'm going to shoot this thing.
Let me see. What was your dex and your whatchamacallit total? I just want to make sure. I know you have the specialty in pistols. That much I do know. Do.
What is the roll? It's Dex and what? Dex and
Oh no. I'm
firearms?
seeing what your total is.
Right.
When I do combat, I do it in a fast pace, so I don't make everything a roll. 2 and holy fucking shit, 6. Okay, with a specialty. Eat my ass then. What are you doing with your pistol? You're shooting it?
Oh, yeah, I'm going for what's what limbs are attached to this thing? Is it like structurally all the same? Like, is it just torso and hands? Is it just all hodgepodge body parts? Like,
It looks like somebody has taken multiple people, kindred, animals, and more, and have just decided fleshcraft and stick them together.
ascertaining intelligence, like where the intelligence is from. If there's a singular something, anything, nothing.
You can either take the turn to figure that out, or take the turn to shoot it. You can't do both.
I'm so annoyed. I'm gonna shoot this thing. So I'm just gonna shoot it. Kayla's she's gonna release, unload bullets on this thing. And she's just gonna keep unloading bullets.
Kayla has finally snapped.
Kayla has finally stepped in. It take 4 sessions to finally make the composed scientist snap?
She doesn't like to be rushed when she eats. So that whole car thing, yeah, it was sad, but she also was rushed.
Like, I'm just imagining as Kayla's doing this, Miko is just like,
hey girl,
her jacket's a mess. She doesn't like to be messy either, so her jacket's a mess now. She's upset.
See, I pay attention to characters' backstories and their quirks. I know how to trigger them. So for this, I'm going to assume that you hit. So take half your dice pool, and then roll for damage. With your +1 due to specialty. So I think it's a 6. 4 and 2 is 6. Yeah, so 3 dice pool. You're going to see how much damage. Then it's going to roll to soak.
Just 3 difficulty, or
No. So 3 dice pool.
just
the
dice.
Difficulty is
just
6.
straight up dice.
Yes.
Okay.
And with your pistol, I'm going to give you go to add modifier and add a 1. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Welcome to how
modifier?
I do combat. Yeah, modifier just +1.
6 modifier. Okay.
It soaks 2 points of your damage. As bullets ricochet off of it. 1, you do get through, and you do hear it kind of make a grunting sound, like you do damage. Miko! Dex and athletics, please, to dodge difficulty 6.
fuck.
And then
I don't think I would even know.
It's a 7. It's going to try and grapple you.
4 successes.
No, mine's 4. Yours is 5. Unless you want to give me the 5.
Wait, what? Did we roll it exactly the same? I'll take my 5, thank you very much. I clicked it, and then yours must have just gone whoop straight past.
Yep.
Yeah.
You barely dodge its grapple. It's reaching out with you with multiple arms. Your turn, Miko. What do you do now that you know you can't touch it?
You know that huge stone plinth that's there?
Yeah, the table.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if I picked that up and smashed it into it incredibly hard, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Take half your
I'll
dice
spend that 1
pool.
point.
Take
Yep.
half your dice pool.
Huh?
One to rip it out, and then hold that because that was your turn. Was ripping that bitch up. Artemis, your turn. You have 4 tentacles there, Tentacle Senpai.
Ah,
I had to. You guys look too serious. I had to make a joke.
we about to find out what them tentacles do.
All right, Snacks. Now you know what them Bolivian.
What's the rating on the stream again?
Oh, it is absolutely rated 18 plus mature for a reason. Like, I don't think I
Going
ever
to
take
go-
off the mature rating. Yeah, no,
I want to
it's rated
try
mature.
and constrict this.
Okay.
By using
All your
honestly
tentacles?
all 4 around the
Okay.
center mass.
Luciento Mass. Roll
That
me.
sounded Miko-ish. How dare you?
It did sound Miko-ish. Okay. Go ahead for your roll to ensure that it goes in. Grabs it. Strength plus athletics because you're trying to grapple it, and add a +1 to your dice pool for each tentacle you're using to grab. There's 4.
Okay. Strength, athletics,
Mm-hmm.
and then 1 for each. What's my difficulty?
6.
6.
Mhm.
All right. 7.
7. Okay. You've gripped it down quite well. We love that. It's not going anywhere. Kayla, your turn.
I'm just gonna keep shooting.
You're gonna shoot. Roll again. See how much it does. It's gonna soak again.
And it was difficulty 6.
Mm-hmm. With a modifier +1. It soaks all your damage this time. Every bullet tings off of it. And we're gonna go back to its turn. It simply sheds off the body parts that are being held by the tentacles and tries to grab Miko again. Miko? You wanna dodge since you didn't move?
I would like to, yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to drop what you're holding to dodge.
I will not dodge. I need to squish this thing with a big
Okay.
push.
Okay. It grabs Miko. Miko, my love. You
Yeah.
feel your bottom half get pulled into and flesh with it. All your nerves from the waist down are no longer yours. You can't control them, you can't act. It's just a part of this thing. Your turn, Miko. You gonna smash it down? Where do you smash?
I'm trying to use the whole length of this thing to squash the entire thing, including where my legs were.
Okay. So, now that you're a part of it, you realize that this thing is way bigger than you. There are body parts in the back connected to it, and each time it sheds one, it's just pulling another one back in. there are hundreds of voices in your head, speaking a language you have not heard aside from perhaps a few elders and a few Lilin that have been on your ship. You smash it down, you kill a dozen or so. You smash your legs, you can't walk. You're effectively paralyzed at this point, you've crushed your legs. And the beast reforms.
Run! Get past the thingy! Go, go, go! Ignore it! Run like fuck! Go deeper, 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 run! And I will keep the thing here by
Okay.
dragging it around with me!
Okay.
You're, I'm not locked in here with it! It's locked in here with me!
I love you, Miko. I love you. What do you guys do? Are you guys going to leave Miko, or... He's like, oh, yeah.
This is very stressful, Miko. Miko, are you still attached to this thing, or is it just your bottom? Are you still attached to it?
Whatever he squished to get himself free is still attached to him. Like, he's not connected to the beast. He just, or this monstrosity, he just doesn't have legs. He kind of crushed them.
Quickly open the tarp and try to grab for Miko. Using the tarp?
Dex and athletics,
not touching Miko?
when you get close, to dodge it from trying to grab you.
I was going to ask how, like, what's the distance from this thing? Because I don't want to get close to it.
He's right under it. It's got a reach. If you go for Miko, you're going to have to roll to dodge.
Run. Go. Deeper down. Let me distract it. You can get through this. You can stop it at the source. It's our Resident Evil moment.
Give Miko a very solemn glance, and there would be a slight blood tear. And I would turn around and say, Artemis, let's go.
Before Artemis follows, they're going to go ahead, load the pistol, and slide it across the floor towards Miko before getting out of there.
Once they've both gone, Miko will grab the pistol and go, you know, I really should have learned how to use one of these. And he turns it round into a hammer and goes, aha! And keeps it occupied.
Miko. Do you want me to say it publicly or above game in your chat?
I don't know. It depends what it is.
Miko's fate.
I think you may as well go with public then.
Okay. You are, as they run by, pretty much scooted over like it's a slug on top of you. And you can feel yourself mend into it very quickly. And it's pulling you towards its center. Deeper and deeper. And eventually you see what's in the inside, in the middle. Probably a 9 or 10-year-old child that's been a kindred. They're pure white, very, very small. And they kind of just, they look at you for a second and they go, oh, you've helped us before. Here, let me help you. And when they reach out and they grab your collar, your vest, it goes off with a stake through your heart. Artemis and Kayla, you guys are running deeper down. You don't hear anything. It is far too silent for what you guys heard up above.
Kayla doesn't say anything. She just she keeps running, and she's now crying as she's running, but she continues to look forward.
And you, Artemis?
Some point while running behind Kayla,
Mhm.
I think they're going to kind of pull what shadows there are to be a little bit more sneaky
Okay.
themselves.
The Shroud of Shadow, I believe is what you're trying to use to pull with you. That's what?
Hold on. Let me look
Was it?
in.
I think it's like what, a +2 to your
It's a
your
shadow
stealth?
play +1 to stealth,
Okay.
1 diff to range towards me. Range towards me.
Okay. So then roll your dex and your stealth with your plus to be a bit more sneaky.
And I have spec as well. Okay, cool. There a difficulty?
6 for this.
Oh, okay. One.
Okay, so you're a bit more stealthy. You guys are going down? Not saying anything? Do you want to say anything? Okay. As you guys get down,
Yes,
swear to God,
actually,
my nose. What do you say? What you do?
I'm not saying anything, but I'm gonna grab onto the dagger at this point, and like, I think Kayla is trying to, like, it's like a last ditch effort to like reach out into feeling something with this dagger, connecting with this dagger somehow. Just even in her head, like praying to like Cain and possibly Lilith, like for an answer as it's like she's walking forward. Her body is just automatedly like running and crying, but in her head, she's just like looking for something.
We're going to do what I call a luck roll, so a single d10. That's all I need you to roll me.
Oh goodness! All right, just one dice.
A single d10.
Oh, it's still adding me. It's adding difficulty. Okay, there we are.
Just put a 2, it's fine. I just need to know what the dice number is. It is weird. You haven't heard a spirit without using powers before, or without your phones. But for a split second, you swear you see this older woman kind of floating next to you. Old, really weird family crest, old hem, skirt, and for a split second she's looking at you. And something screams familiar, like you have felt this presence before. You have felt it in Elysium when looking at the big monitor when Janet's power was used. You felt it when you were standing out seeing Janet and the prince. You felt it when alone in the pit with the prince. You remember the weird way that she worded it of, if my granddaughter left it for you, then it's yours. And at that moment, it slaps you in the head full force. And you've heard the rumors of the Prince of New York swearing up and down that she is Lilith, that she has came back, that it's her. And then it all fucking hits. What is the religious rule in New York City? Pure neutrality. You're not supposed to attack anyone of a religion that you yourself don't believe in. And what is everybody inside doing?
They're attacking. It's okay. So we just have to not attack anything.
If that's your conclusion of it, yeah. Eventually, you guys get deep enough down that you see a bioluminescence like glow, purples and blues, and then you enter a cavern. It smells terrible. Musty, dew, mold, you can smell it all. But inside of this cavern are plants that you would see outside of fantasies. They're moving, they're actively, you can see the vines growing and moving around. There are bodies that are being lifted up into the ceiling and engulfed in these great huge bulbs, for lack of better term. They're eating these people. And on the other side, for a split second, you guys swear to God you see what looks like a child in some type of red silks with a mask, and she books it to the other side where there is a exit to the cavern. Very small, but she gets on her knees and gets through it. She doesn't look hurt.
Kayla is smarter than me, so I don't know if she would have inferred something different from what you stated earlier. Kayla's probably smarter than a lot of people I know.
She's not
I
hurt.
think-
That whoever this kid was has walked through perfectly and utterly unharmed. The plants are avoiding her. It's like it's making a path for her.
I will walk up to the plants. I'll put my weapons away.
Mhm.
The only thing that I will have with me is the dagger, but I'm not holding it in a threatening manner.
Okay. And you, Artemis?
So I see this kid go taking
You're
off.
dead. Yes.
Gonna take a few quick steps, breaking that stealth,
Okay.
to be actually ahead of Kayla for once and calling out, "Hey, wait up!"
Okay. Kayla, she's kind of slightly ahead of you for once. Kind of funny enough. But when you call for the kid to wait up, you see them stop and they openly turn and look at you, and you realize it's a really weird porcelain, almost white oni mask. But the weirdest thing about it is it only has one porcelain horn. The other one is gold. Like, it looks like it is actually a part of this child instead of the white one that looks like it's a part of a mask. And you hear with the strongest Japanese, yet you New Yorkish accent of, well, hurry up! And then she crawls away.
Oh yeah, Artemis is chasing.
Get your little ass back here.
I'll follow Artemis.
So, how are you guys feeling at the moment? Like, what is your emotions?
I know where Kayla's at, so I would rather let Artemis go first right now.
Artemis is very much repressing any of the kind of grief-like feelings that they should be feeling about what just happened up above. Very much shoving that down in favor of, like, I'll deal with that later.
Okay.
Mostly a little bit more bewildered and curious.
Okay. And you, Kayla?
Kayla is trying to not think about what just happened as well, but it's clearly not working. Kayla is riddled with grief for this person that technically they haven't known as long as it would seem, but they're riddled with grief for Miko, thinking that, thinking the worst. And also just so tired and so frustrated, and not at anybody in particular, just like, how do we end this? How do we make everyone safe? Like, Kayla doesn't have any angst towards anyone here, but wants to know, like, what's going on? How do we stop this? And if there's a possible way to save Miko. And so Kayla's also worried about Artemis. and that Artemis has just stepped ahead of them, and is just Kayla is trying to Rubik's Cube this.
Okay. Both of you roll strength and athletics to try and break away. Since both of you are, well, one of you is trying to avoid their own feelings and grief and not allow it to sink in, and the other is more worried about someone else who is suffering in pain. The garden is reacting to both of you. You guys can hear the faintest whispers of, you have to learn, you endure, that's how you grow. You don't feel bad when someone suffers. To suffer is to grow.
What's the difficulty
6.
again for that? 6.
You must endure your feelings.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that additional gifted die from
Okay.
earlier.
Okay.
I used a willpower.
Okay. You both manage to break free for a moment before your ankles are grabbed again, and this time when the vines constrict, you can feel thorns digging into your ankles and causing a point of damage each. You can roll to break free again, or roll a conscience or self-control to try and rein your emotions in, to realize, like, yeah, you're gonna have to face it. You can't be sorry for someone else suffering, and you have to face what you're feeling yourself. The difficulty for those rolls are 10. And you can't willpower a virtue. You shall confront your feelings. Oh, Kayla, I love you.
I'll
Well.
explain why I went with this one.
All the
What
feelings,
did you go-
apparently, just all of them.
Alright, so what did you guys roll with? Artemis, let's go with you first. What did you roll with?
Went with the self-control
Okay.
side of that.
You try to rein in your emotions. You're trying to, okay, I got this. Yeah, it's right. I can handle these emotions. And then you realize all your life and your unlife, you've just bottled everything up. You haven't really ever given yourself a chance to feel anything, because either feeling something and confessing about it was just, oh, you're a burden, or oh, you're overreacting, or oh, it's not that deep, bro. And you just learn to shut it off. So for you, pulling those emotions out to actually deal with them is more of a, you start to pull them out, and then you're like, no, like, nope, back in you go. We're not dealing with this. Something is going to happen. I can't do this. I'm going to be a burden to someone, or I'm going to be the reason why Kayla dies after Miko. Like, I can't. I have to bottle this shit up. And when you do that, the vines go further up your legs, and you take another point of damage. And you're getting dragged back towards a bulb. Kayla, you, on the other hand, what did you pick?
I picked self-control as well.
Okay. You're trying to, in your best professional focus of, hey, I have to be logical, I have to keep logics in my mind right now. Feeling, my emotions right now is probably not the best. I'm on a mission.
Can I make a suggestion? We like theatrics.
Mhm.
I think that the woman that I killed is messing with me. Like, I think the woman that died, now I'm hearing her voice. And I'm hearing her say things like,
Oh, so you're
do you need
already,
help?
You're already,
Yeah.
you're already hitting me. See, this is why I love Seraph. We have Bluetooth brain. But no, you're trying to be logic about it, and then you swear you can hear that mother's voice, and she's blaming you. Her kids are going to a system now and it's your fault, and then you swear you hear the father screaming. You sent him after what you're almost entirely sure is Inquisition after helping Kindred. More than likely, they're going to assume he's a ghoul and kill him. Then they're going to go after the kids. And then you go back to the fact that you had to kill the child who you wanted to save, who you locked up, who you thought you did. Like, you finally felt like, hey, I saved somebody. There's been so many people that has died because of my fault, one reason or another, because I couldn't accomplish something. And then it finally hits. The letter from Amarantha, who, in your twisted mind at this point, you have failed everything else. Maybe she just didn't want to reward you because you were this pathetic failure. And you're like, whatever. You know, she's like, you don't deserve it. Yeah, you did all of that, but you have failed everything. Everybody that's ever been important to anybody has died because you can't do it. You are so shut off that you're the reason why everybody is dying around you and why nothing is working. It's why your dad hasn't came back yet. It's why you can't find these men and give them revenge, because you are pathetic and you're crying. For once, Kayla is swarmed with all her insecurities and all her negative thoughts, and she is flushed. And you don't realize it yet, but you are no longer pinned by the garden. You are simply balled up, crying. All your worst thoughts about yourself have hit. You're not enduring it, you're just letting it out. Because what if they're all right? What if the reason why all of this has happened, if the reason why you can't get your dad back, or maybe even the fact that he died in the first place, was because you just could not do it. And it's swarming you.
She's not paying attention to anything else right now. She's just curled up, like, on the floor, or wherever she would be curled up. And she's releasing all of this stuff that has been pinned up. She thinks about her dad, how she blames herself because he came to see her. And I don't think she's thinking about anything else except, like, all the people that have passed away that she's now blaming herself for.
Artemis, as you're getting dragged back, you see what is normally a very strong woman, headstrong, very clear-headed to some degree, emotionally broken down. You've seen somebody who is very much so better at you in keeping their emotions under control is finally snapped. How do you feel seeing that?
That one's going to be worrisome for Artemis, because now they're going to actually worry about Kayla, who they've built up this sort of relationship with, this person who's given them actual space, something they've not had since they were an actual child. And they're going to start calling out to them, trying to break them out of it by, like, yelling, "Ma, I need you to, like, get it together. Ma, I need your help."
Finally allowing yourself to feel, would you say? Like,
Yeah,
actually feel?
absolutely.
Okay. Roll me self-control again, difficulty 3. To finally let it all out.
Difficulty 3, self-control.
Come on, you got this one. Like, you got this one. Their face.
Well, here's a question for you.
What's up?
So last session, instead
Yes.
of experience, I took an extra die to use. Could I apply that?
You could, yes.
Cool. I'm out of extra dice, everyone. Oof. All right.
Something is holding you back. So, I am going to let you have a split moment where you can deep dive into one of Artemis's past memories that they are suppressing really, really hard. and let it out and lose it. Lose the memory so it no longer shapes you. Or the one option James loves to do is you can burn a permanent point of willpower. Drop it down permanently to just will yourself into finally feeling something and soaking in all of that pain. And you have taken another point of damage, by the way.
Oh, cool. Awesome. I think I am gonna go ahead and burn that willpower because I think that additional damage may cause Artemis to be like, okay, ow, for one, for two. um, so they're going to probably focus on that pain and then go, no, fuck this, just let it go. Just let it out.
Let it go. Let it go.
And force themselves to cry.
Okay. You're fired, Biko. Like, this is why you're dead. This is why you're dead. You stupid. I love you. So, bro, emotional damage. You start going through it all. All these repressed emotions that you have not allowed yourself to ever feel, never confronted, flood out at the same time. It hurts. There's been a lot of pain in both you girls' life. But this takes the top. Whether you're forcing them out to finally deal with them or all your insecurities are finally hitting you. You have no idea how long it's been. But eventually you guys come to. And you are both laid. Mature rating, keep that in mind. Completely stripped of all your clothes. And you're laying feet to head next to each other. Staring up at the garden. And very carefully the vines unravel you and you are allowed to move. Your dagger's still with you, don't worry.
Yeah, that was okay. So where's the clothing though? Is it below us? Like
You have no idea.
they just
You don't see it. You're just in this garden.
grab the dagger, look at Artemis, wipe my tears away, and then I will like walk up to Artemis, and if Artemis allows me.
No blood on any of you. No tears.
Oh,
No cuts. No scrapes. You're still down your damage, but there's nothing.
I'll put my hand out for Artemis.
Artemis, so clothes, does that include the sunglasses?
Yes. Everything. The only thing survived is the dagger.
So they're going to push their hands against their face at first before taking kind of a brief moment and then reach out with one to grab Kayla to take help.
Look at Artemis and I say, don't turn back. And I will proceed forward and we'll keep going.
Don't turn back.
Pretty much like don't look back is what she's trying to say. Like, don't look back. Don't.
They're gonna follow, but it's like it's not so much that it's cautious as they're just walking. There's no sense of urgency here.
Sorry, the cat was demanding. I'm sorry. Like, dude's an asshole. He would hit the power button on the whole PC if I did not pet him. He's that level of dickhead. He really is, and it's happened before. You guys hold hands, helping each other up, and you push forward. You guys go towards where this little crawl is in the back. And before you go in, you get this knot in your stomach of like something bad is really gonna happen. And you hear the whisper of, you can continue where you're at, or you can start walking my path. If you don't want my path, go forward.
We just hear this in our head.
Mm-hmm.
Could you please elaborate?
No reply. Above game, you're given the option if you want to change paths. You're being offered another path. You don't have to take it, but you are being offered it.
After that experience, Artemis would take it.
Okay.
I think Kayla would as well.
Okay. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, and I'm going to let both of you go swap your paths from what they are now to Road of Lilith is your new path. You guys have endured all your pains and your sufferings. So at this moment, your path rating resets to 3. After the game, I will let you guys go more into detail on which path exactly it is you take. Because there are multiple within the Road of Lilith in V20. And then there is a bit of an explanation we need to do because we have rewritten Lilin lore to take out some really fucked up problematic parts for this setting. But both of you will be taking that. So, you guys feel free to talk. I don't have a BRB screen, mainly because the community has said they don't want one. So you guys can sit here and talk to them, or bullshit, or whatever you want to do. But I'm going to give you guys that. If you want bathroom break, to everybody else, bathroom break. Have fun. We're going to be right back, because this is going to be a long session today. We still have plenty more to go. Be back.
How long? 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
5 minutes.
My
5
bladder,
minutes.
my bladder is not iron made, so I'm going to go in.
Okay, you know what then?
This.
We're just gonna go back to the starting screen. 5 minutes, everybody. We'll be right back.
Bye.
All the best facts are on the other side of the screen.
Hi, everybody. We are back. It is a good to see you. Anywho, we got quick snacks. We're hungry. There could be another hour of this as a heads up. We are maybe almost there. There might just have to be an extra episode this season to get there. We are all fatties right now. Okay. Anyhow.
Gotta eat my emotions.
Mood. As a Lilin,
Emotional
you'll learn you
damage.
have to do that. It's been 2 weeks already. So we're starting. And we're going to head back to Miko. Miko, my love. You see nothing but blackness. And you swear you can see Dawn. She looks a bit distant. And she looks like she's waiting for you. She's in this pretty little white sundress. And she looks like she's had the time of her life. She's looking at you, she's smiling, she's waving, and she's telling you, come on, come on. Like, you're gonna miss it. The sun's coming up. Come on.
That seems like a trap, and I've got, like, responsibilities. I'm supposed to look after some peoples. I can't just give up and wander off to the sunshine.
Come on. You did promise forever, right? Miko never breaks
Yes.
his word.
Correct.
Well then, come on. We're gonna have
I
fun.
pro- but I also promised to look after people. I promised I would die to protect them too. I want to be with you. I forever want to be with you. It is the thing that makes Miko Miko and not Miko Slav. But there are people who could die who do not deserve it. I cannot.
she
look
kind of
them.
she turns to look at you and you realize that she's crying, and they are very faint pink tears. And she looks at you. She goes, "So, they were worth saving, and I wasn't."
You were worth every kind of saving I could have done, and I did not know how. I tried
You didn't even look
everything
for
I
me.
know. I looked. I tried to climb in a mirror. I tried to find. I am a man who sails oceans and fights with his hands. I am, and asks magic-y people for help, and none of them knew how find you. I thought solve problem and Dawn would come back. Never did. Never did.
So she looks at you one last time, and the tears start turning deeper red as she's crying, and they drip from her chin to the white dress, and as they do, the dress starts turning to this bright, deep red. And she goes, "So, just like everybody else, it was them before dawn. Miko broke his word." And when she says that, you see her turn around and she starts walking further away from Miko.
You know what? I really fucking hate being an honorable kind of guy who looks out for folk. This fucking sucks. It's and like literally feeling like being ripped into. Because there's I need to be there and fulfill my word and solve my problem, repent for my crimes and all the offenses I did, but also, you know, and I think Miko is frozen halfway between both worlds and responsibilities. The agony of both.
So she's walking further away, and eventually she is nothing more than what looks like a white dot that fades, like at the end of a video when the screen finally goes off, that slight white that flickers away. And then behind you, you can hear another voice. You've heard it quite often, that stupid Romanian accent. And she goes, "See? I told you when we met. You were iron. You always keep your word. Even when temptation hits. Why don't you come back? I'll help you." And you could feel a warm hand on your shoulder. Warm. You actually feel warmth.
It really hurts.
Yeah, I know. But we are our word, right, Miko?
Yes, but can I also punch someone really, really hard?
Yep, now you're starting to sound like Janet.
Just at least once. Like, just really just let loose, because I am really trying not to be angry man. I'm working on self.
Well, that's the beauty of second chances, right? And that phrase seems so familiar. You've heard it on the Ferris wheel. When you leaned over and kissed that girl's cheek. When you finally admitted that there was something more important in Miko's life than Miko's ship, or his work, or his job, or anything else. It was Miko keeping his word.
Okay, I'm coming back, but let's never do that kind of fucking test ever again. That fucking stung my asshole like a pineapple.
Give me a split second. I have to switch to my other pair of headphones because apparently my first set's dead.
I mean, to be fair, we've worked those headphones raw.
True. One moment. Don't say anything I won't be able to hear. And neither will anybody on stream be able to hear because it's connected to.
Quick, everybody, say everything!
You're
Oh my
such a
god, the
fucking
secret of the
smartass, I
universe.
swear to God.
The cure for cancer is.
Okay, I think I can hear. Somebody say something real quick. I need to make sure it's connected to the right set of headphones.
Something real quick.
There we go. Now I need to switch over on here. Then there we go. And we should be good. Are we good? Everybody say hi?
Mm.
Okay, we're good.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo.
So, 4 hours is how long these last. And that is the first time I've had to do a stream where I've had to switch from one set to the other.
Now, if anybody
So,
who happens to work for a Long Life Headphones company wants to sponsor our storyteller of this
For
season,
real!
yeah, like for real.
Anywho. So you turn around and you can't shake the feeling of heartbreak. Maybe it's because, you know, there's quite literally something in your heart. Who knows? But you wake back up and you're covered in this really odd liquid and you fall from maybe 10-15 feet into thorns. And when you look up, there is this really weird fleshy like plant that has split open and just spit you out. And you can hear Kayla and Artemis talking. You hear Kayla speak out to something. I mean, you guys hear a very nasty, splashy, liquidy, intestine-like sound.
Oh my god, I'm covered in semen.
I
God damn it, Miko.
smile, turn around, and look.
And it's
First
Miko.
time
He is
pops.
covered. He is covered in actually, yes, what looks like really thick, icky white stuff. It is not semen, chat. God damn it, Miko. You would think him being a party boy would know what that is. Or do you honestly taste it? It tastes like quite literally heaven. It is very good. It's rich. It is like it's like cocaine. Miko is just licking himself clean now.
Is Miko naked?
Yes, pure naked. And there's no longer a vest on him. It's gone.
Holy shit! You guys died too?
Technically, yes, at some point.
God damn it.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant. Like, we're all dead now. That's us done? No?
Also,
Wow.
technically, still yes.
Kayla, is that millennial things? I do not understand the millennial things.
Let's talk and walk. There's somebody
mean-
we have to catch up to.
I'm sorry about the nudity and the gratuitous cloud of tasty semen I am covered in, but I don't have any spare clothes.
I think that we need to worry about that.
Okay, dokale.
So, are you guys now going to go through the tiny cavern?
That's
Perfect.
a deal.
Dex plus survival, difficulty 8. That's just to see if you could get through it.
Let's use the dice roller, huh?
That was diff what?
Difficulty 8.
Okay.
I have like 3 more willpower at this point.
Failed. Okay.
I'm just gonna not use the willpower and
okay.
hopefully. Okay.
1. Okay. So, Artemis and Kayla, you guys can make it through. Can you make me a stam difficulty 8?
Stamina.
Yes. Miko, my love, you're going to get lost going through this.
Oh no.
You don't have fortitude, do you?
No.
Okay. What's your health point at?
Currently, I've only taken 1 point of aggravated and 1 point of damage, so I was back.
Okay. Do you want to use a blood point to heal your non-aggravated damage real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
I will do that.
Then go ahead and take 3 more points of aggravated damage. You have 1 health point left.
Okay.
As you crawl through the vines and the sharp jed stones have ripped into you, and you're realizing very fast that you're not the first person to come through here. As you're crawling through, you've gone over a few dead bodies of inquisitors who have gone through very clearly as your open wounds touch the blood that they have spilled. It is causing the aggravated damage. Miko, you have tried to get through this 3 or 4 times. You keep getting turned around and you are right back in the garden.
I have a cunning plan. I am going to change shape if I can. I don't know if I can.
Got splendid
Is
blood
protein
point.
working? Is protein working?
Spend a blood point and
Okay.
swap your form.
I am going to be a cat.
What kind of cat?
Well, I'm a panther.
Okay.
Normally.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
But good senses and bendy.
Mm-hmm. So go
Unlike
ahead
Miko.
and do your dex and survival again at 1 difficulty lower. Artemis, you make it all the way through. You're fine. You're unscathed for as far as it goes in there. I mean, you got a nick here or 2, but not enough to take health point damage. Kayla looks rough. She comes out on the other end and... oh boy! She looks like she's had better days. You managed to make it through this time. And can you make me a stam at difficulty 8?
Do I get my fortitude?
Yes, you can use it to soak.
No, apparently I don't. Because just like Surf, the dice want to fuck me up. Like hardcore. Like hardcore.
I have tried so hard
Yeah.
tonight to give great things. Take another
don't
point
worry.
of aggravated damage, my boy.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Miko comes out on the other end, and boy, he's not looking too good either.
Ooh, you two look.
If my math is correct, I believe both Miko and Kayla are on that teetering point of either 1 or 2 points left in their health pool.
I am. Well, I only have 2 ag total on the sheet
Okay.
because other damage would heal.
So we're just
Previous-
assuming that you healed those, right?
Well, that's where I was going to say. So if the other lethal
Well,
hasn't
just
healed-
assume that the lethal
Yeah,
healed,
yeah.
right?
yeah, clearly, yeah.
Kayla, you have 1 more health. Miko, you have 3 more healths. And Artemis, I believe you also have 3, if I'm correct. 3, yeah.
You're correct.
You guys ready?
Not with these dice pool penalties, but we got to try something.
Dice pool penalties. Yes, yes, yes. I don't think Kayla's ever had such low HP where it has to be explained. Oh, my poor sweet summer child. Okay. So, on the side of your sheet, or normal sheet. If you're at bruised, you don't take a penalty. If you're at hurt status, -1 to all your rolls. Injured, -1 to all your rolls. Wounded, -2 to all your rolls. Mauled, -2 to all your rolls. And currently where you're at, crippled, -5 to all rolls.
It's a party.
Here's the wonderful thing. Because you are now Lilin, you only take half of that dice penalty. You still are at the health level, but your path bearing allows you to only take half, round it down. So you're only at a -2 -2 on all rolls that you make. Because you are someone to endure pain and suffering. So you can shake it off a whole lot easier. Artemis, you are at -2, technically -1, due to your new path. So while you guys know that you're hurt and know that it's bad, it's almost like, you've had worse. Having to forcefully deal with your emotions and with all the failures in life. Suddenly, being ripped open and filleted, it's not so bad anymore. I've had worse. I can do this. But when you guys enter this new chamber, it extends out farther than what your eyes can see. Of these massive bulbs that you can see dropping from the ceiling, these mutated Garu that you've seen in New York, one by one dropping. They drop as infants, turn into the Guru, and then they get into a line and they start marching out the sides. Nothing has seen you yet. What do you do?
What exits are there in this current space that we're in?
The one behind you, and then you can see where they are exiting. There is one on each side, as lines of them fall, crack, transform into their Chronos forms, and crawl out.
Is it possible to see where this person went?
You
my
do
abilities.
not see them. The girl, you do not see the girl. But you can feel the buzz in the dagger at the point at an all-time high. It finally feels like it is actually moving and it is no longer an urge at the back of your mind.
Dagger, come.
So yeah, that's where we're gonna go. And honestly, if these things are gonna wake up, they're gonna wake up. I mean, so
Let's just
So
not
how
punch
are you
anyone.
guys
Yeah.
So, you guys step down and you start to walk. They don't seem to notice at first. That or they don't seem to care. Until Miko takes a single step into the garden. And every creature turns and looks at Miko. You can tell it's specifically Miko.
Guys, they're looking at me funny.
they
You're
looking
still
aggressive.
kitty cat. You guys...
Wow.
They're looking at the cat. They definitely hackles up, fur up, and they charge. But here's the funny thing. They charge past Artemis and Kayla like they can't see you guys.
I think I would say, where's Miko? Miko, are you looking at us, actually? I would just point to the door, like go back out the door.
Dex and athletics, my boy, difficulty 8. I'm only putting it up so high to see how many of them you can dodge. Difficulty for one of each that's coming after you.
Don't worry, I got no successes. But I will spend a blood point to activate Fortitude fully. To get automatically 4 successes on a soak roll. I think I'm gonna fucking need
Go
it.
ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll your
Yeah.
soak.
Yeah, okay. Well, I only need to roll 3, thankfully. He says. Really sadly. 3 difficult. That's 4. 3 difficulty 6. What?
While he's rolling, what are you two doing? Miko's having the hardest time. You soak all but one of them. All but one Garu does not inflict damage. Take another aggravated point as you rip away to bolt into the door to get away.
Artemis's like default is to ink, honestly.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll manipulation and occult to ink yourself.
I inked myself.
But I'm gonna ink over there.
Go ahead and ink on Miko.
There we go. What was the difficulty?
Oh, I think it's a 7. Yeah, it's a 7. God damn it. Oh no.
Paul
she
considers
inked
getting
herself.
Artemis a squid as a pet if we survive this.
I'm dead. My default's to ink myself. I can see why. Miko's just covered in everything except
Oh,
gore.
sorry, you're on your own here.
Did you fail?
Yeah, failed 0.
Ooh. Okay, cool. Nice.
Thank fuck for fortitude.
Actually, it's a good thing because if she would have drowned you in it, your stam would have hit 0. Did we forget that little quirk of Shroud in Darkness? Your stam hits 0? Yeah, okay. Anywho, Kayla, the dagger is physically at this point tugging you by the arm. Like it is pretty much taking over and zooming towards something.
To do that, and I will follow.
Okay. Artemis, you inked yourself incorrectly. What would you like to do now? Oh no, I inked myself.
Torn between one parent figure going that way, the other one going that way.
Ensue mental breakdown.
They're gonna try something here. I don't know if it's gonna work, but try to whistle and be like, hey, leave the cat alone.
Go ahead. Charisma and leadership.
God,
Difficulty
this is gonna go
9.
bad.
You may willpower if you wish.
Ooh, can I use my spec of compelling?
For this, yes.
Okay.
2. You whistle to try and get their attention. And the sound enough is what draws their attention, but when they turn around, it's like they're looking in the air. Like they're trying to figure out where the sound came from, and you see them very cautiously drop down on all 6 of their limbs, crawling, trying to figure out where it is. Kayla, do you have... Unfortunately, actually, never mind. I need you to make a soak roll to see if you can not be hit by what is coming at you.
What is that?
Soak roll is stam, difficulty 6. You will have to at least soak 2.
Well,
Willpower
you
is
can spend a
optional.
blood point and you can spend a blood point to raise your stamina by 1.
Okay, so I think yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, blood point down.
Do I have to?
stam
Do I
up,
have to
plus
put that?
No, you just add another dice pool to your stam. Your stam goes
Then
up
we'll
1 dot.
All right. So that's going to be 3 then, because I only had 2 stamina.
Need 2.
And,
We need 2 soak.
and then I'm rolling.
Kayla. Okay. While Artemis is dealing with the wolves and Miko's trying to run from them, Kayla, you're following the dagger and you get forward. You get far to the point where you no longer hear the whistle behind you. You don't hear the barking or anything. And out of the darkness, your friend from before has suddenly appeared. And you can see her third eye open and blood is pouring out of it. She has expended 3 blood points to go ahead and activate Vengeance of Samiel for an automatic hit on you. She get 2 damage. She's using the other dagger to stab you. You only could soak 1. It takes your last point of aggravated damage. You are now in torpor. Artemis. The place is suddenly eerily quiet, and you watch as every Garu around you suddenly stands up to their full height. Their eyes go pitch white. There is a crescent moon on their head that is suddenly glowing brightly, and it's almost as if they are all controlled by a single being, walks in a single line behind you towards Kayla. They are no longer worried about you, Miko.
Sprint for our special friend and rip her arm off and take her dagger. Using all the potency leap I can do.
All the potency leap? Can you see your
tear.
special friend?
I don't know, can I?
Perception and alertness difficulty 10. And that is because you're currently in your protean form and have heightened senses. You're going through the darkness. Otherwise,
And
it would not be possible.
Hold on. Hold on. Alertness. I have a speciality of ambushes. I am ambushing them.
You are seeing if you could spot them to do it.
Okay. Let's try this anyway.
You got this.
2!
2. So you can see Olivia currently with a dagger through Kayla's heart while her other hand has grabbed the other dagger out of Kayla's hand. She is currently standing there with both, and every Garu in the vicinity is slowly surrounding her as if they are protecting her.
The only chance we have is the only chance we have.
Go ahead and roll and burn a single blood point for your potence. You do not get your plus 10.
Yeah, unfortunately. Having access to everything else, but still. So strength athletics, did you say?
Yes, for jumping. Ow, my back cracked when I sat up. I'm old.
I'm gonna be honest, I actually thought that was a crackle of the stereo. I didn't think that was you.
No, that's my back. I'm old.
Okay. Difficulty?
Ow. 9, because you're having to jump over 30 feet.
Okay. That gets this. 3. 4 successes.
4 successes. You jump pretty close. Not entirely there.
I believe I can fly.
And I'm saying that. I know you did get a good score. But unless you're jumping on top of a pile of Garu and automatically allowing them to each get an attack of opportunity on your fucking ass, I'm gonna say you're gonna land before them. And you are smart, Miko. And you gauged perfectly to get close, but not dead. Miko has brains.
Miko is a melee specialist.
And you see the girl. She looks through the pack of Garu. And she turns and she looks directly at you, all 3 eyes. Go ahead and make me a self-control at difficulty 10 for the Salubri VTM that you are currently in front of.
Oh, you mean the highly addictive thing I want to eat?
Yeah.
What
Why
do you
is
mean?
there a
I
10?
don't plan on resisting that. I don't plan on resisting that. I want to eat her, consume her soul, and shit her out the other end.
I'm gonna ask, and there's a
I'm really
reason. Are you sure? Because you can burn a
no.
willpower to hold off for the
No.
scene, or you can
No.
roll.
I'll roll, but to be honest, if I fail, I won't be that upset. Now that I've said that, the dice bot has to let me pass. You see, that it's the reverse psychology of the dice bot.
Yep.
And I botched, so there we go.
You book it forward, Miko. You're wanting it. You're wanting it with everything you have. That is the most amazing taste
Tasty.
you have ever had in your life. You do manage to bite onto her, but it's almost like she lets you. And the dagger that she took from Kayla, she stabs into your side. And you can feel...
Can I bite her hand off?
Oh, you're biting through it. You're getting a nice chunk of blood and everything else. Here's the thing. I need you to make a willpower roll at 10. Or burn a permanent point of it for good to prevent yourself from convulsing and throwing up every bit of vitae in your body.
I'll go with that permanent version, thank you very much, and sever that fucking hand she's got.
So, would you hate me if I said you're going to have to roll damage? And you
I'm quite
have
happy
to... Okay. You have to do more than 5 points or you can't sever it.
That's
As she
great, 'cause
currently
I'm starting
has...
with automatically 4.
She's starting with Armor of Cain's Fury. And with the dagger in you, you can't use powers.
Oh, fuck off. Right. This makes it incredibly unlikely that I'm going to be able to do it without
Come on.
powers.
Come on.
Well, it's only 6 dice.
You got this.
Because it's...
Throw a willpower in
it's
that bitch.
6 + 1. You can't willpower damage.
Throw a willpower in it.
Oh. I don't think that's
I'm trying to give y'all
help.
everything here.
I know. I don't think it's good. I got 5! Fucking asshole. Fucking dice bastard.
You crack what is mystical armor. You can see it now. You're realizing that whatever the fuck that armor was what you were actually tasting, and it is incredibly toxic to you. It is this bright pink like blood. It's not even normal. And you let go. Her armor's cracked. She can no longer soak points. You've destroyed it in a single go. Don't argue with the storyteller when they tell you to add willpower to something, you dumbass. Anywho, I know what I'm doing. And she rips the dagger out of you. And with that, she's going to turn and vanish. And you see the Garu circle around you. Artemis, at that point, you see this itty-bitty girl, probably up to your hips. And she kind of looks at you and she pats your back. She goes, I got this, watch this. And she books it back towards them. And oddly enough, you see every Garu that she runs past suddenly just back into infant. There's no Chronos form, just infant. And there's wails and cries and screams. And she gets close enough to Miko. And Miko, you smell the familiar scent of the little Oni girl. You know it's her. And she's like, see, Miko? I told you Collar and the Big Kitty was going to do good. Thank you for helping me find it.
Oh.
And the session is over.
Miko
Love
collapsed
everybody.
on top of Kayla.
Am
With
I
that,
still there?
You're still there. You are in torpor, my dear love.
Okay, cool.
Artemis, you watch
I'm
this
not
little
far
girl
off
book it.
either.
Ironically, she's really fucking fast. Despite the clear she is doing something to these Garu. But we're done. I am going to go take my players into chat further to make sure that they're not bleeding, explain their Artemis and Kayla's new path reading, explain why I did things the way I did, and we're going to prepare for our next session in 2 weeks and decide whether or not we might have to go an extra session this season just to catch up properly. Maybe, maybe not. We will decide here in a second. But if you guys aren't a member of the Discord, come join in. Links in our bio. We got a lot of public roleplay going on right now. We have our session 0 of next season already happening in the play-by-post, where Miko returns back to being storyteller. Yay! I love you guys, but I cannot wait to be a player again. I miss it. And I think Miko is done being a player for a bit. We have a bunch of new merch on our Redbubble, including all of our Pride stuff, because 99% of Iron New York is Pride themed in one way or another, and we are completely exclusive. Outside of that, if you're seeing us on YouTube, we hope you enjoyed our session, and in advance, because I know our editor is seeing this, I am so sorry. There were so many breaks and laughs and mic bumps. It was just great, and please don't cut out me falling in my chair, because that's perfect. I will see you guys next time. Bye, everybody.